is a signal to the world that we are open for business.
We are now open for business. This is Cesar Vallejos bringing you yet another episode to guide you in discovering your passion and growing your business as we learn from experts in the field. Sama-sama tayong matuto sa isa na namang makabuluhang usapan tungo sa pagpapaunlad ng inyong negosyo. Ang Open for Business ay mapapanood nyo rin sa Facebook, sa YouTube. Siguraduhin mag-like at mag-subscribe sa aming social media page at Net25TV. Alamin natin, suriin mula sa mga negosyante, thought leaders at mga personalidad sa iba't ibang larangan ang mga strategies, trends at mahalagang karanasan sa pagninegosyo dahil tayo ay open for business. Stocks, money market, cryptocurrency, properties are just some of the common investment vehicles we are familiar with. There is another investment instrument worth looking into which may yield a good return in terms of financial gains but also societal impact as it helps nano entrepreneurs and MSMEs, the cooperatives. Vince Rapisura, financial guru and a successful social entrepreneur who founded the Social Enterprise Development Partnerships, will let us in the world of cooperatives as an investment vehicle. Learn about the functions of cooperatives and how it helps small entrepreneurs access financing as they open for business. As we ring in the new year and remain hopeful to improve our financial standing, Open for Business discusses wealth management tips with focus on cooperatives. All over the Philippines, there are 18,848 cooperatives in 2020 as per the Cooperative Development Authority. About 10,900 were active. It's high time to get to know cooperatives well and see what opportunities lie ahead in terms of investments. Joining us is an expert in financial education and cooperatives, having formed his own social enterprise development partnerships, or SEDP, which quickly grew as it embraced microfinancing, financial education, and social entrepreneurship. With over 20 years' experience in social enterprise, he has been invited as a speaker in international conferences, including Asia and Europe. He also authored a book on financial literacy called Learning or Earning Wealth, Successful Strategies in Money Management. Please welcome Ariel Vincent Rapisura, President, CEO of SEDP. Salamat sa pagpapaunlak sa amin, Vince. How are you?
Thank you, Cesar. I'm good at maraming salamat din sa invitasyon para sa pag-guest dito sa Open for Business.
Last time that we saw each other was in a Pag-ibig event, and I think you were representing SEDP and you were promoting what's good for the cooperatives when it comes to Pag-ibig. Can you tell us more on the SEDP initiatives as far as Pag-ibig is concerned?
Yeah, in SEDP, what we do talaga is promote what we call social investments. Ito yung tayo ay nag-i-invest with the heart. Hindi lang puro profit yung tinitingnan natin, pero dapat at the same time, nakakatulong tayo sa lower income segments or nakakatulong din tayo sa environment. That's the difference. No? We're focused actually on social investments. And that's where Pag-ibig comes in kasi when we save in Pag-ibig, that's going to be used for housing. And housing is one of the challenges nating mga Pilipino. There's about 6 million backlogs in housing. And that's the same with the cooperative sector. When we save in the cooperative sector, the money will be used to support farmers, mga nano and micro enterprises, and small businesses. If you place it in commercial banks, the tycoons will have your money.
Okay, but if you place it in where?
Yeah, in Pag-ibig MP2 or in cooperatives, it will benefit the local economy. It will promote local economic development. So bottom of the pyramid talaga.
Now, Vince, siguro para sa mga gustong makaalam pa, ano ba ang pagkakaiba ng enterprise sa social enterprise.
Yeah.
Di ba? Marami kasing pag sinasabi mong yung iba, social enterprise, ano na to, ito yung may sinasabi nila, ito yung may puso. But you mentioned somehow na mas nakakatulong ito sa nasa laylayan ng lipunan, sabi nga nila. So when you say social enterprise, what exactly it is?
Yung social enterprise is really not just focused on profitability, pero it also has a social and environmental agenda. So, hindi tayo nagde-decide ng mga business decisions. Yung mga business decisions that we make sure that these are not oppressive. We make sure that this will not destroy the environment. So, for example, magpi-business tayo, kikita nga tayo ng malaki dyan, kung pagkain yan, pero nakakasira naman sa health. No? Maraming preservatives, maraming mga unnatural ingredients. Then you're not really doing your customers good. So, in social enterprise, dapat yung mga decisions natin, hindi lang sa kikita tayo. Tayo dapat nakakatulong at tayo din dapat ay nagpe-preserve ng environment. So, that's the main difference. And the main criteria na para makita natin talaga yung totoong social enterprise is to see how the corporation or the business uses its profit. So, kung yung profit niya ay dinidistribute lang niya sa mga kapitalista, kasi yun yung yung mode, di ba? Hindi siya social enterprise. And that's where the cooperative sector would come in again, because yung cooperatives, ang owners niyan ay yung mga members. So kapag nag-declare ng dividendo yung kooperatiba, yung members ang makikinabang. So marami yung makikinabang, hindi lang yung iilan.
Pero pwede naman sabihin din ng mga malalaking korporasyon. Sabi mo nga, ng tycoons. Sabi nila, meron din naman kaming social purpose. We also have this heart for the society and we give back to the society.
Yeah. But if you ask them whether they would do it if it's not profitable, they won't. But social entrepreneurs will. Kasi yung social mission and environmental agenda is equal to the profitability. O kunwari, sabihin natin yung mga big corporations, o can you go into this market pero break even ka lang?
Ayaw nila yun.
Ayaw nila yun.
So, pag sa social enterprise, pwede yun.
Pwede yun, yes.
But, di ba, based on SDGs, di ba, United Nations, parang 17 ba yun? With that 17, even the largest corporations now have special reports on this impact to the planet, environment.
Right.
So, how would you explain that?
Actually, good yun, that they're trying to adopt it. Pero there's also plenty of studies that the report is just there for compliance. Actually, may term nga na ginagamit dyan. It's greenwashing. They're saying na, they're environmentally sound. Pero actually, when you dig deeper, hindi talaga. There's also an accounting system that does this. Pero those who are in the consulting world, sinuri nila kung tama ba yung reporting nila on governance, environment, and the social side. Hindi pa rin talaga nagmamaterialize. So, it looks nice on paper, but in reality, hindi siya okay.
So, parang lip service lang, parang ganun. Parang medyo maganda lang sa report. Hindi ba, Vince, marami kang nakakaaway ng mga malalaking kapitalista dahil sa yung mga pananaw?
Actually, ang ginagawa ko is to try to make them understand that if you take care of your market, and if you make your practices more sustainable, it's actually more profitable. I'll give you an example. During the pandemic, we're into the cooperative sector, so we do financing. Pero yung financing namin sa SEDP is not through loans. Kasi when we talk about financing, parang nagpapautang ka, ganun yung pumapasok. So sa amin, we shifted the paradigm. Instead of a creditor-debtor relationship yung ginagawa ng co-op namin, what we do is, sabi namin, hindi, we're business partners. So, we call them kanegosyo.
Kasi pagkakaiba nun, pag nagpapautang ka, may nagbabayad.
Yes.
So, ito naman, kapag business partner, malugi ka, malugi kayo pareho.
Malugi kami pareho. At ang mas mahalaga sa amin ay, tutulungan ka namin humanap ng paraan para makabangon ka ulit.
Yan.
Because kapag tutulungan ka namin na makabangon ulit, edi masaya, marami akong kliyente. Yung iba kasi, yung traditional financing kasi is, delinquent ka na. Yun yung tawag nila dyan . So,
pag delinquent ka, hindi ka na nagbabayad.
Hindi ka nagbabayad. Tapos, sisingilin na yung, sa'yo, mag-foreclose ka na nila.
Maiilit na yung mga,
yung properties mo. So, nahihirapan ka na magbayad ng utang, ibabaon ka pa nila. That's the traditional, conventional finance, no? But sa amin, what takes precedence is yung tao. Yun yung importante. So, hahanap kami ng paraan para makabayad siya. During the pandemic also, what happened was, di ba nag-lockdown? Kami, hindi na kami nag-charge ng interest during the period na nag-lockdown. Kasi most of the, if not all, no, the financing companies, chinarge pa rin nila ng interest yung mga may utang. Maski yung mga mahihirap, chinarge pa rin nila. So, ako sabi ko, ayokong ikayaman yung kahirapan ng iba. Kahirapan ng iba, di ba? It's precisely that. Ayoko yun. So, sabi ko, no, we're not going to collect. So, we had a hit of about, in those 2.5 months siguro, ang losses namin ay umabot ng 16 million. Pero,
yun ang tanong ko. Yung iba kasi, parang they did good and then eventually it did well for them.
Yes.
Ano yung napala ninyo doon? Kung if your losses during that time was about 16M, what happened?
So, nabalitaan sa community na, yung yung SEDP op natin o yung SEDP kanegosyo natin, hindi pala siya nagdagdag ng karagdagang interest, no? During that time na naka-lockdown tayo. So, naramdaman nila yung care ng organization. And so, now, it's easy for us to expand at kami yung linalapitan ng mga members. So, it generated natural marketing for us. Yun yung difference ng social enterprise sa traditional na business.
Okay. Napaliwanag na natin, Vince, yung social enterprise. At lagi natin binabanggit at ang topic natin ngayon ay kooperatiba. Yung sinasabi mo, yung traditional business, ang kumikita yung mga may-ari lang. Pero pagdating sa kooperatiba, ang dividendo napupunta sa mga miyembro ng kooperatiba. So, ibig sabihin, parang feeling mini tycoon ka din kasi ikaw yung nakakakuha ng mga dividendo.
Right.
Maraming types ang kooperatiba, di ba? Parang I read, di ba, out of the 18,848 yun, according to CDA, may 10,000 active. Ano tong mga to? Ano ang klase ng mga kooperatiba?
So marami yung mga savings and credit cooperative. I think most are multi-purpose cooperatives, so they can go into a lot of businesses, no kinds of businesses. May mga transport cooperatives, there are also workers cooperatives. Ang difference kasi ng cooperatives is we bond together to help each other, no? And we create a business out of that. We share in the profits and losses. Kapag traditional business kasi, mga kapital tayo para kumita. That's the purpose. Pero sa kooperatiba, yung sense of community talaga mas malalim. Kaya usually kapag titignan mo yung mga types of cooperatives, like sa transportation sector, talagang yung mga members ng kooperatibang yan, mga tricycle drivers, jeepney drivers, they're bonding together to be able to run the business more efficiently. At kapag kumita sila, paghahati-hatian nila yun, yung benefits.
Okay, so ito, based dun sa research, may credit, cooperative bank, producer cooperative, multipurpose, other types of cooperatives. Sino-sino yung mga players na yan? So ito ba yung parang, okay, we have a common interest, we bond ourselves together, and saan dapat ito na i-register? Paano pag ayaw mo na? Things like that. You know, how do you go into the process of forming a cooperative or earning from it? And you know, what's your exit strategy din dyan? Parang meron din bang ganon?
Actually, yung forming ng cooperative, minimum of 15 cooperators ang dapat na meron tayo dyan. And you have to register it with the Cooperative Development Authority. To earn from it, you can be a member. So usually, may pre-membership education seminar. Unlike, for example, when you open a bank account sa banko, wala na, di ba? You just sign the documents, give your ID, that's it. Sa cooperative sector, may pre-membership education seminar. So, i-orient ka ng kooperatiba, what the mission and vision is, ano yung products and services, and how it works. And usually, you can earn by becoming a saver and providing share capital in the cooperative. So, ako, ang framework ko sa pagpili ng kooperatiba, or actually, in any kind of investment, I have a framework, I call it the SEXY framework.
Sounds sexy.
Sounds sexy.
S.
S is for secure, no? So, it should be secure for yan yung pinakauna. So in the cooperative sector, to make sure
secure in the sense na ano yun?
Yung pag naglagay ka ng deposit mo or ng share capital mo ay hindi mawawala yung pera mo. So secure siya to quickly determine kung okay yung cooperative. Kasi sabi mo nga 10,000 lang yung active. Actually dun sa active na yan, I'd say mga nasa 1,000 lang talaga yung okay.
Okay.
In the same manner, ganun din naman sa mga corporations, no? I think there are dami
nakarehistro.
Pero yung magagaling, okay, mga 1,000 lang talaga. So, for the security side, I look for cooperatives that are at least 10 years in existence. They own their headquarters. Hindi sila...
So, may opisina ito.
Pagmamayari nila, hindi nagre-rent lang. No? And then yung pangatlo is I look at the score of their Co-op Pesos score, which is a score that the Cooperative Development Authority gives when they audit the cooperative.
What is score like? Is it from 1 to 10?
It's from 1 to 100. So ang score dapat ay 80 points and above.
Okay.
So, yun
and then
yung
this
pagpili.
is basically coming from the CDA.
Yes.
So if it's 80, pasado ka.
Yes.
So parang may mga parameters yun.
Yung 80 ay very good na yun. No? I think yung pasado is 70. Okay. So parang grade din sa school.
So parang may mga ano yun, parang areas where you have a specific score.
Yes.
Okay.
Ayun. So these are the three main indicators or quick indicators that I use to determine whether this cooperative would be a good candidate for placing my savings or share capital investment.
Okay.
No? So that's the secure side. And then sexy, E is for encashability or liquidity. So dapat madaling i-convert into cash kung nag-save or nag-invest ka sa kanila. So that one. And then yung X, I call it the X factor. The X factor is social and environmental agenda. So that's the X factor investing.
When you say social and environmental agenda, ano yun?
Objectives.
Kasi parang ito ba yung sinasabing, dapat yung mga materials ng produkto mo, organic, mga ganyan.
Well, hindi naman necessaryong organic. Yung mga okay naman
or
yung...
hindi nakakasira sa kalikasan.
Yes, oo. So for example, mag-i-invest ba ako sa minahan na nagpa-follow ng rules para ma-preserve yung environment?
Pero ang alam natin, hindi naman din bawal ang minahan. Basta huwag lang makasira sa kalikasan. Or meron siyang mitigating
measures. No? O kaya, renewable energy ka na lang.
Yes.
Doon na lang tayo sa renewable energy, mag-invest. So, mga ganun siya.
Okay.
Yung social side is, we have to make sure na hindi oppressive. Like for example, mababa yung presyo ng mga produkto nila, pero below minimum wage pala magpasahod. Di ba? So, nakatipid tayo, pero at the expense of the employees. So, these are the things that we take a look at in terms of the X factor side. No?
And then we go to Y.
Y, oo. So yun yung pagtingin ko sa security and cashability X factor, and then panghuli talaga yung Y, which is yield, no, or yung returns. So bago mo paisipin yung kikitain mo, you have to make sure na secure and cashable at may X factor yung investment product or savings product mo before you take a look at the yield. Kasi usually ang mga Pilipino kapag nagtatanong ng investment, ang unang tanong ay magkano bang kikitain ko diyan? Sabihin ko 30%. Pero bukas wala na ako. 'Di ba? Kaya kailangan ang titignan mo muna, secure ba 'yan? Safe ba 'yan? Na madali bang i-convert into cash at may X factor ba 'yan, no? Social and environmental bago yung yield.
But Vince, the way you explain it, we also see that in corporations. Paano ang pagkakaiba? Ano ang pagkakaiba ng isang korporasyon sa isang kooperatiba? Kasi di ba, sabi mo nga, sa cooperative, meron din siyang member cooperatives. Parang yun yung board or yun yung investor. And it's with CDA. So parang magkaiba sila ng pinagre-rehistrohan o government body that handles or that regulates it. So what is the difference between a corporation and a cooperative?
So, yung corporation, ang main na nagpapatakbo sa kanya talaga is profitability. Like us, we also have corporations, pero doon sa mission and vision statement namin, talagang nakalagay doon na we are a social enterprise, pero ang embodiment niya ay corporation. So, ang main difference talaga, for example, member ako ng co-op, no? Bumili ako ng produkto ng kooperatiba, yung pagbili ko na yan doon sa kooperatiba, at the end of the year, titignan na yung financial statements ng kooperatiba at magkakaroon ng tinatawag na patronage refund. Yung patronage refund is a rebate to me based doon sa kinita ng kooperatiba. Tapos, aside from that, may kita pa yung kooperatiba, may dividend pa ako as a member. Pero sa corporation, sa traditional business, when you buy a product, that's it. You don't get any patronage refund or you don't get any dividends.
So, in short, parang mas maraming insentibo or benepisyo para sa mga kooperatiba. Pero ang tanong, hindi ba yung mga korporasyon may mga sarili din silang kooperatiba? I'm just asking all these questions because these are some of the questions that I gathered also from pre-interviews.
Yeah, hindi totoo naman, no? At usually, sa totoo lang, in big corporations, nagfo-form ng cooperative para may pang-mitigate sa management ng corporation. In a sense, parang yung cooperative na fino-form ng mga corporations are for the employees of the corporation. The employees of the corporation, they band together. Sasabihin nila, or we were going to save together and use that money to invest para mapalaki pa. Usually, ganun yung forma ng mga kooperatiba in the corporate sector.
Maganda itong tanong na to. Isa sa katangian ng kooperatiba ay ang pagyakap sa mga maliit na negosyante, ang mga nano-entrepreneurs or nanopreneurs, as SEDP has coined the term. In fact, even our president is pushing for nano-entrepreneurs to be recognized as contributor to the economy. How are cooperatives beneficial to nano-entrepreneurs, especially to those who rely on financing via 5-6?
Yung mga nano-enterprises, actually, they can benefit from cooperatives kasi the cooperative sector was primarily made, no? Yung essence ng Republic Act 95-20 natin ay nasa social reform agenda eh. And yung social reform agenda natin, ang pinakagusto niya talaga is poverty alleviation. And that's where nano-enterprises belong. Kaya kapag nagde-design ng mga products and services sa mga cooperatives, talagang madali para sa mga nano-enterprises. For example, when they apply for loans for their business, simple lang yung mga document requirements. Yung ibang cooperative nga, ang alam ko lang na requirement nila ay barangay certificate. Tapos, mag-apply ka na, they do the credit and background investigation, and if they find you worthy, then you have the capital for your business. You can't do that in banks. Mahirap yan gawin ng mga bangko.
Pero kung ganito kadami at kaganda yung benepisyo ng kooperatiba, bakit kakaunti lang? Sabi mo nga, from 10,000, ang active dyan, ang talagang magaling dyan, 1,000. Why only 1,000? What's your insight on that?
As I mentioned a while ago, no, parang there's about 1,000 cooperatives. But if you take a look at the co-op membership in the Philippines, there are about 10.2 million Filipinos who are members no, of the cooperative sector.
So maaaring kaunti lang pero madaming miyembro.
Madaming miyembro. At saka yung 10.2 million na yan, if you take a look at the working age natin, no? Kung titingnan natin yung ating eligible na for the election, so 18 and above, mga nasa 40 million lang yan eh. So, if you take a look at that, 40 million versus 10.2 million na membership, significant naman yung numbers. No? So, yung in terms of reach, madami.
Saan marami ang cooperatives? Parang in terms of geographics yan, parang saan sila? Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao, kalat-kalat din ba yan?
Kalat-kalat yan, madami yan. In fact, if they go to my website, no, vincerapisura.com, or i-google nila, Vince Rapisura and then top co-ops in the Philippines, gumawa ako ng listahan ng top 3 cooperatives per province. Kasi laging tinatanong sa akin saan ba magandang kooperatibang tingnan? Yan, that's the easy list to go. No? Marami tayong mga makikita na ganyan. So for example, in Batangas, meron dyan cooperative. No? They're into egg layers, agriculture, meron silang feed mill, may grocery sila. If you go to Mindanao, madami din yan, mga agri-based co-ops. No? Mga producer organizations. Even in Visayas, ganyan din. Usually, ang maraming members ng mga kooperatiba nasa agri-sector, mga farmers.
So, may mga pagkakataon din ba, Vince, na okay, ganda nitong kooperatiba namin. Parang may chances din ba na, sige, why don't we convert it into a corporation? May ganun ba? Or talagang maiiba na yung struktura, yung sistema kapag naging korporasyon?
I think mag-iiba talaga siya. At parang the way that cooperative is structured, ibang-iba siya kasi 'di ba ang highest governing body sa corporation yung board of directors. So may board of directors din yung cooperative. Pero yung board of directors kailangan ipa-approve niya sa General Assembly lahat ng policies. And the General Assembly is composed of the whole membership. So, napaka-democratic niya talaga. So, kunwari, may inapprove na yung board, no? Tapos, inangat nila sa General Assembly. Ang sabi ng General Assembly, hindi yan pwede. Walang magagawa yung board.
Hindi katulad sa korporasyon na pag okay sa board,
Actually,
yun na yun.
kung okay sa may pinakamalaking kapital,
yes, the largest share.
Yung the largest share. Ito, sa cooperative kasi, one person, one vote yan. So regardless kung ang share capital mo ay 1,000 pesos versus 1 million pesos, pag nagkita-kita sa General Assembly, pareho lang tayo na one vote.
So technically, pag kooperatiba, ano lang siya, maliliit lang din na grupo. Parang sabi mo nga, para makapagbuo ka, 15 ang members.
Minimum, oo.
Pero
15.
sa isang kooperatiba, gaano ka, yung pinakamalaki, ilan ang members niyan?
Ang pinakamalaki, on average, ang mga nakikita ko, no, na yung mga top performer talaga ng mga cooperatives, mga nasa 100,000 to 200,000 members sila.
Puntahan naman natin yung paano tayo kikita dyan. Like say, from a financial standpoint, what are the key considerations for investors looking to invest in cooperatives in terms of risk and potential returns?
When you invest in a cooperative, if you are purely motivated with the returns, then the cooperative investment is not for you. Okay? Kasi when you become a investor in the cooperative, you enter into the membership. Importante that you understand that you are going to belong to that community. Hindi ka passive investor. Diba? Hindi
participative ka. Talagang very active ka.
Kasi kung may boto ko nga diba? So, ma-participate ka sa General Assembly, ganyan. So, I just want to emphasize that, no, na kapag tayo nag-invest sa kooperatiba, we have to make sure na we're entering into a community with the rest, no? So paano natin malalaman yung kooperatiba na okay? So as I mentioned a while ago, dapat 10 years in existence na sila, they own their headquarters, and Co-op has a score of at least 80 points, no? Tapos depende na sa'yo kung anong klaseng kooperatiba yung gusto mong salihan.
But in this case, parang do you also reject memberships? Or kunyari, like say for example, kung sige, nag-invest siya, pero very passive naman siya. So parang can he booted out as a member of the cooperative?
Yeah, it would entirely depend on the articles of cooperation and bylaws niya. There are cooperatives, for example, that they're only limited to a certain group or a certain geography. So for example, I register my cooperative and I only get a license from the CDA to operate in Metro Manila. So if you live outside of Metro Manila, i-reject nila talaga yung application mo, no? Or merong mga mga closed cooperatives ang tawag din nila yan, no? So let's say for example lang, pang fisherman ito, no? If you're not a fisherman, then you cannot become a member of that cooperative. So may mga ganun din na
so parang titingnan mo talaga yung bylaws nung ng kooperatiba. Okay. So halimbawa, ako ay maliit na negosyante. So parang sa palagay ko makakatulong sa akin yung kooperatiba. Anong gagawin ko? Do I have to enter my individual name or my small business to that cooperative, or you can do two things at the same time?
In the Philippines, only individuals can become members. So hindi pwedeng mga juridical personalities lang like corporations or your business.
So talagang pangalan mo.
Pangalan dapat.
Ikaw yan. But you see that. I'm sure there are MSMEs who are registered, whose owners are registered as individuals in the cooperatives.
Yeah.
So they get the best of both worlds. Parang ganun ba?
So they get they become a member of the cooperative and they put up their business. That's totally fine. Wala namang kaso doon.
Pero, kung baga nasa selection process nyo rin yun, check baga ano ang maitutulong ng individual na ito sa kooperatiba, parang ganyan.
Pwede rin, no? Actually, mas yun yung titignan din natin. Di ba yung community nga kasi siya. So rather than what will I get from that cooperative, Ano yung
maitutulong mo para sa kooperatiba. O sige, pumunta tayo doon sa financial strategies na. Isa sa mga nabasa namin ay napag-aaralan ang pagpapayaman. So ngayon, paano kayayaman sa kooperatiba? I know that you have these social initiatives. I know that you are after the environment, you're after the impact of the cooperative to the environment and to the planet and to the well-being, to the community. Kasi siyempre importante yung why din doon sa sexy mo.
Totoo naman.
So ano yung yield doon? So paano kikita?
Right. So if I compare, I started investing in the cooperative sector in 2005. So I select strong cooperatives where I place share capital, and consistently I've been getting 6% to 12% dividend tax-free from those investments.
Compared
to my stock market investment
na ano nakukuha mo doon?
Taas baba siya.
So kung 6 to 12, ano yung traditional?
Dito sa stock investing, it could go as high as 50% in a year. But it could also go negative. Negative 30 yata yung pinaka.
So ang pipiliin mo yung consistent na.
Yes, kasi alam mo, Cesar, ang sinasabi ko nga, yung pag-i-invest, ang strategy mo dyan parang pag-ibig. It should be consistent and predictable, di ba? hindi yung roller coaster ride tulad ng sa stock market.
Sa bagay, sabi naman nila sa stock market, ito ang ilalabas mo dyan, yung talagang pera mo na mawala man yan, hindi sasamang loob mo.
Kaya,
diba?
At yan din yung mga fina-flag ko na sinasabi, no? Kasi sino ba naman yung tao na may kakayahan na okay lang mawala ang pera niya? Hindi
pero dapat ang mindset mo nga daw ganun dahil alam mong volatile siya. Alam mong magne-negative 30 sa minsan.
Kaya sinasabi ko na mali ang ganong pananaw.
Okay. So pakipaliwanag.
Yun, 'di ba? Kasi 'di ba, parang pinagpapaguran natin ito tapos sasabihin mo okay lang na mawala. Hindi, you guard it with all your might, 'di ba?
Yes.
So it's not to say that I don't have stock investments. I do. Pero if I compare it yung 2005 ko na investment na 1 million, now in the stock market, it's 3.81 million. Not bad, but 2005 to 2023.
Ikumpara natin
ngayon dito sa co-op investing na puro lang siya pataas, walang maski nung pandemic hindi ako nag-loss. Yung share capital investment ko na 1 million nung 2005, it's now 8.2 million pesos. Mas okay siya sa akin kasi alam ko na yung pera ko doon sa kooperatiba nakakatulong sa community. At the same time, natutulungan ako.
So, posible na yung isang individual papasok sa isa o maraming mga kooperatiba. Basta maging participative siya, hindi siya passive. Tapos, at the same time, makakaasa siya ng ganung yield. So, pwede yon.
Yes,
Wow, interesting. Sa librong isinulat mo, sinasabi mo na ang pagyaman ay napag-aaralan. Can you share some more of your financial tips for our viewers, especially in the area of investing?
When we make the investment, we have to always make sure that the purpose, the why, why you are investing is answered. Okay? Kasi kung ang gusto mo lang ay magkaroon ng pera, malabong goal yun No? It doesn't excite me really, because a lot of people can just do that. Pero if you're saying na, okay, itong investment na ito ang pang-retirement. Okay, itong investment na ito dapat ay gagamitin ko pang patayo ng bahay, pagpaaral sa aking anak. If you take a look at those purpose, kaya mo ba talagang ilagay yan sa isang investment na pwede kang malugi? The answer is no, right? So out na agad yung stock market for me kasi pwede kang malugi, di ba? So you go into safer investments. So for retirement, ganyan, para sa akin dyan, yung SSS natin. Kasi yung SSS natin, marami, minamaliit yan, ganyan. Pero actually, wala pa akong nakitang private pension product na tatalo sa SSS with the amount that you contribute.
Ano ba example ang may invest mo doon? Sa SSS?
Yung SSS contribution natin, that's one. So that's the regular SSS.
Okay,
And then there's what we call the WISP, the Workers Investment Savings Program. As outside na yun ng regular, pero may counterpart pa rin yung employer mo kung ikaw ay employed. And then there is a self-managed one, which is what we call the WISP Plus. Ito, voluntary na talaga siya to augment your retirement. Kumbaga, parang ito ay some sort of 401k natin na equivalent ng US. No? So you can contribute as much as you want. So the reason I like that is because napaka-safe niya. It's a government agency. May may guarantee coming from the government na kapag nalugi ang SSS ay sasagipin yan ng gobyerno. You don't get that from private companies. No? Number 2 ay Pag-ibig MP2, as I mentioned a while ago. Yun yung mga yun for retirement. So lagi mong iisipin, para saan ba itong investment na ito? Kasi kung hindi malinaw yung why mo in your investment,
maaaring mali yung solusyon mo or yung paglalaga mo ng pera. Okay, we're done with the retirement halimbawa. Sinabi mo nga marami yun. It could be SSS, maraming option. Ano pa yung iba? Halimbawa, sabihin natin, pagpapatayo ng bahay. Saan ka?
So, sa pagpapatayo ng bahay, unahin mo yung pag-ibig, no, na maglagay ka ng contribution doon. Kasi, ang pinakamaganda sa pag-ibig kasi, no, you only have to put up 5% of the property that you want to build, no, yung bahay na papagawa mo. So kunwari 1 million pesos 'yan yung bahay mo, no. Mag-ipon ka ng 50,000 pesos, no, na savings. Yun yung equity mo kay Pag-ibig.
Kunyari, kung may 50,000 ang naipon mo, mga magkano yung mahihiram mo sa Pag-ibig sa halagang 50,000?
Hindi siya naka-depend dun sa savings mo, no? Naka-depend pa rin siya sa capacity to pay mo.
Yun.
So, yun, oo. So, usually, if I'm not mistaken, basta yung magiging monthly mo sa pagbabayad sa kanya, hindi lalagpas ng 30% ng kinikita mo.
Okay.
So, kung kumikita ka ng 20,000 pesos per month, dapat pag nagbabayad ka na ng amortization mo sa kanya, hindi lalagpas ng 6,000 pesos.
So may matitira pa rin sa'yo?
Yes.
Halimbawa, gusto mo paaralin yung anak mo, ano naman investment ang pupuntahan mo?
Okay. So, depende sa time horizon. Kung bata pa, no, yung anak mo, okay ako to go into real estate investing, no? Kasi maganda yung rental income at may pagbata pa, mahaba pa yung PC, pwede ka pang bumawi, no? Pero pag kunwari mga 5 years na lang, magka-college na siya, retail treasury bonds, retail dollar bond, Pag-ibig MP2 is still good. Time deposit from rural banks and cooperatives. Kasi di hamak na mas malaki yung interest rate na makukuha mo sa kanila. Sa rural bank, pag nilagay mo yung time deposit mo sa kanila na 5 years plus 1 day, it's tax-free. So, yun, wala nang withholding tax na 20%.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ito naman, Vince, kasi maraming nanonood sa atin ng mga MSMEs, yung mga may maliliit na negosyo. Kaya sabihin nila, kailangan ko pa ng additional na kapital. Saan naman sila kukuha ng investments?
Co-op yan, no? Yan yung pinaka-okay. Kasi kapag sa co-op, nagpa-member tayo, mas madali tayong makakuha ng capital for our business. Usually, kapag nano or micro enterprise ka, napakadaling kumuha ng capital for business sa kooperatiba kumpara sa bangko. Mas kakaunti yung document requirements.
Ano lang? Kasi siyempre sa bangko baka ang dami. Daming papel.
I think, no, kung ang kailangan mong kapital ay mga hanggang 50,000 pesos, government ID plus barangay certificate, okay na, ika-credit and background investigation ka na
sa kooperatiba.
Sa kooperatiba.
Pag sa bangko,
ay nako, kailangan mo ng bank statement, kailangan mo ng business registration, ipapakita mo, mga ITR mo, di ba?
Thank you very much, Vince, and I'm sure there's a lot of things. We hope that we invite you again so that you can explain the other advantages of investing in cooperatives, giving back to the community,
Right.
Helping the community, and making sure that the environment is safe because of all these initiatives and the special structure, that is observed in cooperative development. What advice would you give to individuals or investors interested in aligning their investments with social impact through cooperatives?
Just follow yung my framework for investing, which is what I call the sexy investment. So security and cashability, the X factor for social impact, and then before we think of the yield. Lagi kong sinasabi yan, at the end of the day, kasi whether you invest it in the stock market or in the cooperative, may chance of loss talaga yan. No? May risk talaga dyan. Pero I take comfort na if I lose my money in the cooperative sector, I know where my money went. It didn't go to some tycoon or taipan's pocket. It went to the nano enterprises.
So meron din ba, Vince, tayo sa industriya ng kooperatiba na talagang masasabi natin mga successful na names dun sa cooperatives? Meron bang mga dating cooperative member na ngayon ay tycoon na?
Wala pa akong kilala.
Ikaw pa lang.
Hindi. Actually,
so paano yun? To create wealth, di ba? Eventually, you go into that status.
yeah, I know. Pero I think iyan din yung itinuturo ng cooperative sector. Hindi dapat excessive wealth. So, ang goal ay hindi ka maging tycoon, taipan. That's not the goal. The goal is for everyone to have a convenient and happy life.
And which is related to your poverty alleviation initiatives na kailangan makahango sa kahirapan.
Yes, oo.
Madaling sabihin yun, poverty alleviation. Pero in your case, ano yung basic minimum ba ang tawag doon na parang wala ka na sa kahirapan?
Sa akin, you have a sense of security of your own home, may sarili kang pabahay. And that's what we're doing in SEDVI. No? We have socialized housing. Mayroon ka ding access sa maayos na healthcare system. We have our universal healthcare law, pero kulang na kulang pa. I think dapat talaga mapaigting pa yan. No? And then, mayroon tayong sapat na kita para tayo makakain, makapag-aral, at magkaroon ng maayos na buhay. Yun yung nakakaangat sa kahirapan.
Wow, I think that's the best way to end this conversation. Thank you so much, Vince. And bago tayo matapos, saan kanila matatawagan, saan kanila mahahanap, at kung may mga pagtatanong pa tungkol sa kooperatiba, where can they find you?
Yeah, so they can visit my website, vincerapisura.com, and they can also follow and subscribe to my YouTube channel and my Facebook page. It's Vince Rapisura also.
Open for Business. We'll be back. Stay with us. Open for Business is at the helm. Media uncertainty in the U.S. Executives and investors in the entertainment and telecommunications industries in the U.S. are forecasting a disappointing year. That is, unless some good things come out at the end of the actors and writers strike, as well as the boost in advertising dollars in the presidential election. Major companies have cut thousands of jobs and costs to drive free cash flow and pay debt. Such moves could slow down investment interests. Pinag-aaralan ng malalaking kumpanya sa Amerika ang gusto ng mga investors kasunod ng pag-usbong ng subscription streaming noong mga taong 2020 at 2021. Ayon sa isang entertainment law firm sa US, ang 2024 ay inaasahang magiging paghahanda lamang sa harapin ng industriya sa 2025 sa halip na maglatag ng mga pagbabago. Ang tatlong factors, interest rates, regulatory policy at overall growth prospects. Usap-usapan din ang pagbibenta sa ilang mga kumpanyang may hawak sa mga kilalang entertainment institutions na maaring magresulta pa sa pagbibenta ng cable networks sa mga pribadong grupo. Chief executives are looking forward to the result of the U.S. presidential election, which could give room for a new regulatory policy allowing easier consolidation and merging. At present, it is feared that regulatory leaders appointed by President Joe Biden won't look at the combination of cable and wireless assets. Time is running out though, and the numbers don't lie. Traditional TV subscribers in the US are dropping by the millions. Industries around the world will watch closely how the US can turn this uncertainty around and stay open for business.
There's no let-up when it comes to recognizing the best in business. This time, we will meet leaders who are transformational and motivational. Here at the first ever edition of the Business Manual CEO Award, we spoke to the exceptional men and women who disrupted the business landscape.
These awards here tonight, Business Manual, the publication is all about sharing the successful stories of our entrepreneurs and businessmen. Tonight is our award ceremony where we choose literally the best of the best transformative business leaders who inspire us not just in the realms of business, but also in the realms of social-civic activity and their personal lives. And these are really the people who were judged to be the best of the best in the country. We want to be able to transform the country, and how we transform the country is telling people these are the best leaders in the country whom you should emulate. That's what we want to show by these awards ceremonies. You'll see the leaders we go, it's inclusive, it's different industries, but in the end, each one has a great story to tell. Each one is somebody who's become successful, and it's this success we want to share with everybody else so that they're also inspired to become very successful in their own right.
What moment in your career has most inspired you to push for excellence and lead with purpose?
Well, that was our main unique selling proposition. We had to really come up with a different quality ice cream for us to separate us from what was being available in the market. So yun yung namin, yun yung unique selling proposition namin. So from the start, it was already very different. I think it's important to motivate people not only with monetary compensation, but also giving them a lot of support. I think treating them also like family is very important. Kasi pag alam ng tao na the company cares for them, iba yung trabaho nila.
Could you give us some advice po on how CEOs can effectively empower and motivate their team to achieve peak performance po?
I think the most important thing is, first of course, to hire the right people with the right values, because you can train anyone to be good, but if you don't have the heart and you don't think in the same way, your culture is different, it's going to be very difficult.
You know, that's very important on how you motivate your people, on how you can inspire them to work hard, and of course, you cannot finish any projects without your team.
I think in terms of a role, leadership is about servanthood. That's your function as a CEO. You need to serve, you need to assist, and if people feel that you're supporting them, they will improve, they will be encouraged to improve their performance. I don't really know how I got this award, but I think you have the vision, you want to make it happen, you build your team together, and you make extraordinary results.
To be a leader, somebody must be following you, not by force, but voluntarily or wanting to follow you. So make sure you take care of the people around you. Be very open, very transparent about your plans. Talk about your plans always, especially if your plans are about taking care of others, you have a strong mission, then people will start to gravitate in wanting to follow you because they can see something that they will learn from you also.
Our future plans are to make sure that we share more stories, not just of successful business people here in Metro Manila or Luzon or NCR. I want to share the stories of people from Luzon, from Visayas, our OFWs, our second-generation Filipinos from other parts of the world, because they're all very inspiring. And we want to inspire more Filipinos to become just as successful as they are.
Congratulations to all the awardees. And to many of us who are spectators in this excellence, let us go back in our trenches and turn ideas into empires, just like these CEOs. Just like them, let's be the CEOs of our own destinies, rewriting the rules, breaking boundaries, and leaving our own dazzling impact on the world. I am Marco Ramos for Open for Business.
And the buzzword of the week is microfinance, also called microcredit, is a type of banking service provided to low-income individuals or groups who otherwise wouldn't have access to financial services. Growing your money through investments or diversifying your portfolio entails a thorough due diligence before investing, even in cooperatives. As with other investment instruments, assessing the cooperative's financial health, governance structure, track record, and the risks involved is essential. Additionally, understanding the liquidity, potential returns, and the social impact of the investment are critical factors in making an informed decision. And just like any investment, there are risks. So consider your financial goals, risk tolerance, and investment horizon in determining whether investing in cooperatives aligns with your overall investment strategy. And with that, our quote for the week is, "Cooperatives are a more democratic form of enterprise that can function in a way that benefits both members and the community." That's according to artist Heather Day. Thank you so much, Vince. Maraming salamat sa iyo at maraming salamat sa isang oras na pagsama ninyo sa amin upang tunghayan ang isang makabuluhang usapan ukol sa negosyo dito lang sa Open for Business. Hanggang sa susunod na linggo, samahan nyo kaming muli dito sa Open for Business. Catch us too on Facebook and YouTube. Like and subscribe on our social media page at Net25 TV. We will bring you more insights from industry experts, thought leaders, CEOs, and featured SMEs. Together, let us help encourage business development in the Philippines, sharpen your business acumen, feel the pulse, and set the trend for as long as you're informed and open for business. Ito po si Cesar Vallejos. Marami pong salamat.
It is a signal to the world that we are open for business.
We are now open for business. This is Cesar Vallejos bringing you yet another episode to guide you in discovering your passion and growing your business as we learn from experts in the field. Sama-sama tayong matuto sa isa na namang makabuluhang usapan tungo sa pagpapaunlad ng inyong negosyo. Ang Open for Business ay mapapanood nyo rin sa inyong Facebook, sa YouTube. Siguraduhin mag-like at mag-subscribe sa aming social media page at Net25 TV. Alamin natin, suriin mula sa mga negosyante, thought leaders at mga personalidad sa iba't ibang larangan ang mga strategies, trends at mahalagang karanasan sa pagninegosyo dahil tayo ay open for business. Ang mga misis at ina ng mga tahanan ay kayang-kayang pagsabayin ang pag-aasikaso sa pamilya at ang pagsulong ng sariling karera, advokasya at pati na pagninegosyo. On this episode, we focus on married women's pursuit of the glory of being crowned as Mrs. Universe. From 2019 Mrs. Universe Philippines, Charo Laude herself. Juggling her roles as a wife and mother, she is spearheading the Mrs. Universe Philippines Foundation as National Director, empowering wives, one title at a time. Entrepreneurial spirit, determination, and unwavering belief in the power of women are some of the things that our guest embody as National Director for Mrs. Universe Philippines Foundation and as a beauty title holder herself who will delve into her remarkable journey exploring the inception of Mrs. Universe in the country, the challenges she has overcome, and the incredible stories of transformation and empowerment that have unfolded under her leadership for the renowned pageant. Please welcome a wife, mother of three, singer, actress, entrepreneur, and more, Mrs. Charo Laude. Welcome to Open for Business. Miss Charo, while introducing you, we have seen the change of how we look at married women. Siyempre, ang naririnig lang namin, Miss Universe. But here comes Mrs. Universe. Una, bago ko tanungin yung tungkol sa Mrs. Universe, paano niyo po nakita yung pagbabago ng role ng mga kababaihan, lalo na yung mga misis or ina ng tahanan kung tawagin natin?
Nagsimula yan in my own personal experience talaga. Kasi during my time na, syempre, nung age natin, nung mga bata pa tayo, nag-artista ako during that time eh. I joined also Binibini during that time. Then, nag-stop because nag-asawa ko, nagkaroon ng family. Parang unfinished business na hindi natin natupad during nung time natin. Ngayon, nakita ko talaga malaki yung changes. Especially now, I'm the National Director of Mrs. Universe Philippines. This is a platform actually to amplify the voices of the women. Makikita mo talaga yung changes sa kanila eh. Especially yung mga nanay ngayon na bago talaga because of Mrs. Universe. Kasi like our tagline, empowering the women of today and inspiring the children of tomorrow. So, being a mother, it's a tandem between the mother and a child talaga eh. You set as a good example for them, and through the parents, especially the mom, natuturuan natin at na-educate natin yung bata.
Marami din kayong roles, di ba? Parang you were an actress, entrepreneur, you are a mother. So, dati ba, pagdating doon sa role ng mga kababaihan sa ating society, sa lipunan, sabi ko nga kanina sa introduction ko, dati talagang ikaw lang yung nag-aasikaso sa bahay. Pero ngayon, di ba, parang nag-iiba na in various fields, in politics, in business, ang dami ng mga kababaihan na nagli-lead. Sa palagay mo ba, ano nga ba ang role or katungkulan ng mga babae ngayon?
Yung mga babae ngayon, marami talagang matututunan, especially doon sa mga, yung masasabi mong a woman of age, di ba, na through their experiences, doon tayo nakakagather ng lakas natin, ng lahat, na kung ano yung mga lessons na natutunan natin sa life natin because of that experience. And yun din yung ginagawa natin ngayon para to help and to empower every woman out there na especially yung awareness nila how to handle the family or the children kahit married wife na sila, 'di ba? Yun din ang pinoportray ng Mrs. Universe na it's not the end of the world or it's not the end of your career. Kahit you're a mom already, kahit na isa ka ng may asawa, you need to continue to, to love yourself. Tama yun eh. You should love yourself and continue to inspire your life na hindi lang mag-end on. Kasi there's a lot of opportunities pa rin na pwedeng dumating kahit na you're married na.
Katulad nung sinabi mo, Miss Charo, you had this unfinished business. Kumbaga nung pagkatapos nung nag-asawa, nahinto na. What inspired you to be back again? Were you somehow supported by your family na, oh hey, sige, you can still pursue your career? Paano yung transition mo na, nagising ka ba ng isang umaga, tapos tuloy ko nga, ganyan. Paano yung karanasan mo?
Nagising ako after 22 years ulit of my life. Kasi dedicated mom talaga ako eh. Talaga nakafocus ako as a wife, as a mom.
And it's not bad as well, di ba? Pero if you choose to be that way, it's your choice, di ba? Okay.
Pinili ko maging ganon. Kasi nung nagkaroon ako ng anak, naging mas priority na sa akin ang mga bata kaysa sa career ko.
Tama.
And there's a time talaga na these kids, kailangan nila ng total 100% supervision from their mom.
Tama.
Mga bata pa yan eh. That's the time na kailangan mo talaga silang turuan, alagaan, protektahan. And sinet aside ko yung career ko during that time. But I didn't know na may continuation pa pala. After 22 years, binalikan ko yung pangarap ko. And that's the proper timing na rin kasi malalaki na yung mga bata. And na-devote ko na yung oras ko, panahon ko sa mga anak ko noong time na talagang kailangan nila ako. And ngayon, since lahat sila malalaki na, baliktad na ngayon. Sila na yung mostly na parang stage daughter, stage son sa kanilang mommy, di ba? Kaya
That's
proper
right.
timing na rin. And yung mga pangarap ko noon, akala ko wala na. It's because of Mrs. Universe. Mabigyan ng katuparan yung pangarap ko na maging beauty queen. And at the same time, yung singing career ko, binalikan ko. And dumating din yung mga opportunities na hindi ko nagawa noon na dumating nung naging Mrs. Universe na ako. It's a blessing talaga, being a Mrs. Universe natin.
Beauty pageants are also a platform for a lot of things. Advocacies, social awareness. We see how beautiful they are, how smart they are. Bakit nauuso ito sa mga Pilipino?
Filipino. Ako, I can say in my organization, it's not only a pageant for me. This is an organization na mas important yung you build a sisterhood. Kasi through Mrs. Universe in my organization, they can share their stories. Kasi magkakaiba ng story ang bawat buhay nila eh. But at the end of the day, they realize that they have, common denominator with each other. And that's the time na they start to being close to each other kasi yung mga pinagdaanan nila sa buhay na may similarities eh. And yan na, so start na sila to empower each other, magtulungan. Tama yung at the end of the day, walang ibang magtutulungan kundi kayo-kayo din. Kaya I'm so proud for this organization kasi you build not only a pageant, an organization, but a sisterhood and a family.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
nice, that's nice. Itong magandang tanong, Miss Charo, ikaw mismo ay may sariling advokasya sa pag-angat ng estado o kapangyarihan ng mga babae, lalo na ang mga biktima ng karahasan at abuso. Maaari mo bang ibahagi sa amin ang importansya ng pagtulong sa kapwa babae na malagpasan ang di kagandahang karanasan sa pamamagitan ng pagsali sa Mrs. Universe? It's good that you mentioned about sisterhood. Siyempre, kapag may sisterhood, may parang a sense of belongingness and family.
Yes.
Parang nakakapag-usap kayo and you encourage each other or you inspire each other.
Yes,
Paano
oo.
nangyayari ito?
The pageant for Mrs. Universe, it's not only a beauty queen. There are more on being an advocate queen. So each of the candidates here in Mrs. Universe, they have their own advocacies.
Sama.
No? So once you join the Mrs. Universe, you help each other, you uplift each other, you're fulfilling your dreams. And not only that, kasi tinutupad mo yung pangarap mo sa buhay while you're also helping others. Every event namin dito, we have the beneficiaries for the sad event and we also have some organizations na tinutulungan namin, especially the kids. We have activities also for them para matulungan like yung recently namin, the Little Brave Hearts, which is the special children, ang Little Brave Hearts, and ang little babies na kailangan ng mga kidney transplant. Actually, last time I was invited in Apollo Hospital in New Delhi, India. So, pinakita nila sa akin the process kung paano tulungan yung mga bata na kailangan ng kidney transplant. And through the event of Mrs. Universe, they're one of the beneficiaries. So part of the earnings of the event napupunta doon at masaya kami dahil natutulungan namin. Hindi lang ako, which is katulong ko tong mga lahat ng kababaihan and candidates ng Mrs. Universe at lahat ng mga supporters and family din nila. So, lumaki yung family ng pagtulong. Kaya, I'm so proud talaga for them.
Parang ang ganda nung purpose niya na nakakatulong at naipopromote yung mga advocacies.
Yeah.
You mentioned examples already of different advocacies, pagtulong nyo sa mga bata, medical for children, and not only here in the Philippines, diba? You were invited in other countries as well.
Yeah.
So, namimili ba kayo ng advokasya din? Kasi diba may mga babae din na, at may mga misis, mga may bahay na ang gusto naman ay environment,
Yes.
'di ba? Ang iba naman ay advokasya ng pagpapaganda, 'di ba? Mga ganon. Ano yung mga parameters ninyo? Paano nyo pinipili yung mga advocacies?
Okay. Here in Philippines, under my management, may kanya-kanyang advocacy ang bawat kandidata ng Mrs. Universe. So, ang international, we have only one advocacy, which is the anti-violence against women. Pero dito sa akin, lahat welcome for me. Kasi gusto ko yung awareness ba, to spread the awareness na hindi lang sa isang advocacy kami
Nag-focus. Oo. So matutulungan nyo lahat, iba-iba.
Yeah.
Maganda yun kasi multifaceted siya.
And then international, more on talagang kami sa domestic violence against women.
Bakit domestic violence against women? Yun ang unang tanong. At pangalawa, ano yung pinakamalapit naman sa puso mo na advokasya? Sige, let's talk first about domestic violence. Kasi yun ba ay maraming nakikita sa buong mundo?
Yes. One of the reason why I joined Mrs. Universe before, because of that advocacy. Kasi once na sinabi mong domestic violence, it's not only physical It's a mixture of, emotionally, physically, mentally abuse. So, during that time, I'm also a victim of that. I joined that kasi gusto kong ibalik yung dati na meron ako, yung sigla, yung being inspired of all the things na kailangan mong gawin. And ibalik yung sarili mo, kung ano yung dati ka. That's one of the reason talaga why I joined Mrs. Universe. And yun din na naging advocacy ako. Ang tumulong sa mga kababaihan, na maging kakampi, maging kaibigan, maging instrument for them to establish again, to fix themselves. Kasi marami gano'n na hindi nila alam kung paano. Takot sila how to do it kasi feeling nila, nag-iisa lang sila. Feeling nila hindi sila maganda or wala silang kakayanan and they feel that no one believes them. Pero hindi totoo yun. Kasi na-experience ko yun na minsan nawala yung self-confidence ko. Pero kaya pala. Kaya pala talagang ibalik.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's very inspiring, Miss Charo. Now, the question is, halimbawa, tulad niyan, may mga advocacies kayo, you support each other. Pero may mga linkages din ba na nade-develop? Example, when you talk of environment or medical or violence against women, yung organization mo na ilalapit nyo ba ang mga kasong ito halimbawa sa government offices na dapat mapag-reportan nito o kaya yung private corporations na pwedeng tumulong? Kasi iba pa rin yung may private and public support. What's the process? Paano nyo ginagawa, Ms. Charo?
Kasi each of the candidates, they are already the queen of their city or provinces.
Okay.
So,
sila na yung representative.
Sila na yung representative. So that's why nagkakaroon sila ng courtesy call sa mga
government
officials nila. And then, sarili din nilang task yun. Not only magdi-depend ka lang sa amin. Kasi that's the role of being a beauty queen. Na kailangan you also help, you also empower other women. Hindi lang umiikot sa inyo. So they're the one who will coordinate with their government, with their cities, and if they need the support of the Mrs. U, andun tayo to be with them. Yeah.
Mrs. Universe and Miss Universe as a franchise, it's an international brand, it's an international franchise. Paano naman po nakarating sa lap ninyo? Kasi alam natin na this is also business. You needed to be an entrepreneur, to be a businesswoman to run this. How and what made the Mrs. Universe franchise decide to give it to you, and why did they trust you? And for them to realize that you can mount the pageant here. At pang ilan na ba itong Mrs. Universe po dito sa Pilipinas?
Well, under my management, turning 5 years this year. Kasi
So
I
in short,
started
when you say 5 years, 2020, limang
Pang
pageants na. Pang
Ngayon,
fifth na ngayon.
2024.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, during 2019, I'm the representative of the Philippines, of Mrs. Universe Philippines in China. So, ever since, nung pagdating ko doon, nakita ko potential yung pageant na yan. They have international pageant globally, worldwide. Magkakasama talaga. 100 to 140 delegates ang sumasali sa Mrs. Universe International. So, ever since nung time na sumali ako, gusto ko siyang dalhin dito sa Philippines to showcase sa Philippines as well.
You saw this in China
Yes.
as a contestant.
Yes, as a
Tama?
contestant.
Okay. Where in China, Mr.?
Guangzhou, China,
Okay.
during that time.
Okay.
And then, nung in-offer sa akin yan, it was pandemic time. So, no pageant. Yung previous, yung nauna sa akin, national director, so hindi niya kinuha ang franchise. Nung time na nag-join ako dyan, dream ko talaga, gusto ko talagang sana maging sa akin ang Mrs. Universe, Philippines. Pero hindi ko inisip na ganon kabilis, ganon ka-soon. Kasi kakasali ko lang noon 2019. And then, after ilang months, in-offer to sa akin. Pandemic pa noon. So, hindi ko alam kung kukunin ko ba or matatalo ba ako dito kasi there's no pageant during the time. There's no chance to earn kasi pandemic eh. And for sure, wala tayong makukuha sponsors kasi pandemic during that time. Because of my passion, because of passion ko sa pageant, yung dream ko na gusto ko magkaroon, this is the chance eh. This is the opportunity eh. So, I'll take the risk kahit ano man to kasi gusto ko eh. Naniniwala ako na magiging successful to. Hindi man ngayong taon na to, pero ang importante sa akin, yung offer and the opportunity na dumating, nakuha ko na the time.
So, kumbaga, parang yun yung achievement na yun.
Yes.
The fact that you were able to secure the franchise is already an achievement.
Yes.
Pero, sabihin natin, dahil pandemic ka, pandemic nga, lugi ka sa una siguro.
No, pero hindi pa din.
Hindi.
Yes.
That's good.
I thought talaga, nung una, wala. Sige, I consider sa puhunan na lang for the franchising fee. Pero back of my mind, naka-plan na ako dyan eh. Maybe not this year, but kailan? Because you don't know kung kailan matatapos ang pandemic during the time.
That's right.
So, na-extend ang pandemic, 2021, right? Pero, noong time na 2020, the international decided to have a pageant, pero it's online pageant. So, diretso pa din. Nagkaroon pa rin kami ng pageant through online. May mga taong naniniwala pa rin sa akin at nagsimula tayo siyempre sa mga kaibigan na kailangan, to ask the support of the friends, family, and yung mga kaibigan natin na naging candidates nung first pageant ko. And luckily, nakasurvive tayo and it was a big success.
And now it's on its 5th year.
Yes.
Running a franchise like this entails a lot of details. So, what are the challenges? Siyempre, maliban sa pagkuha ng sponsorships, di ba? Although we know that the beauty business, the pageant business in the world is one of the biggest, di ba? Kaya parang hindi lang sa isang bansa 'yan, kundi sa buong mundo, di ba? So, ano yung mga challenges na na-encounter mo sa pagtatayo nito, sa pagra-run ng franchise?
Challenges being the national director or being the host of the international?
Sige, both.
Kasi parehong magkaiba ng challenges yung dalawa.
Parehong challenging siya. Pero yung isa kasi, you were able to organize an international, you were able to host an international pageant. Sige, let's discuss both. Kung ano yun.
Okay, as the franchise owner here in Philippines, for the pageant in the Philippines, mahirap kasi, syempre, yung umpisa, marami tayo, a lot of bashers, why there is a registration fee for that. Some of them, they don't understand. Tumutulong tayo to achieve their dreams, but they should understand also that this is also a business, what we're doing. And at the same time, we're also helping some of the needy organizations. So, syempre, nung time na yan, maraming bashers. Yun nga, sinabi natin, as long as na alam naman natin tama yung ginagawa natin. And ang important dun is, what you promise to them, you deliver to them. Kung ano ipinangako, yun ang ibibigay natin. Diba? And lumabas naman na talagang maganda ang naging programa, maganda ang naging, ang ating staging of the Mrs. Universe. Marami nang sumali every year, dumiretso na tayo, at hanggang sa nakita ng international yung potential natin at yung ginagawa natin every year kung paano ko gawin ang Mrs. Universe Philippines. Kaya siguro they decided to award it to me na dito sa Philippines gawin.
Yung international
kasi
pageant.
hindi lahat pwedeng pagbigyan. ng-
Siyempre, how many countries are there with Mrs. Universe
Yes.
franchise? Mga ilan?
During my time, it's 120 delegates.
120
so 120
delegates.
countries during that time ang
So ngayon, ikaw
nag-participate.
ang mapili na mag-host ng, napili ka
Napili,
na international pageant.
Last
So how
October.
last October. How was the experience doing that?
Mahirap.
Medyo, kumbaga sa international conference yan, kumbaga business conference yan, you have many delegates coming from different countries, di ba?
Yes.
What were your most unforgettable experiences as host of international pageant like that?
Okay. Kung sa international, siguro the preparation is 2 to 3 months. Okay ako. But in the international, you should prepare at least 1 year preparation for that. Mahirap talaga
But
kasi...
were you given that enough time to prepare?
Yes, nagawa ko eh. I did it. So I
pero
can say na
1 year
yes.
naman, so okay naman.
1 year, actually kulang pa yon. Pero ayoko kasing i-push masyado yung sarili ko. Kasi I know myself pag medyo napapressure ako, ayoko siyang i-push ng ganon. Talagang I take it slowly para mas ma-focus ako, mas mabigyan ko ng time to think kung ano yung mga dapat gawin. Alam ko mararatal ako niyan eh. Hindi ko na...
Lalo ako magkakamali.
Mas
Haste
lalo ako
makes
magkakamali.
waste, sabi nga.
Di ba? So, ang ginagawa ko pag ganyan, I'll take a vacation.
That's good. To rethink,
Yes,
ganyan,
oo.
or revisit your vision.
Yeah,
pwedeng
ganun ang ginagawa ko. Then, okay, game na ulit.
Okay.
Di ba? So, yun sa kanila, mahirap kasi kung yung ginagawa kong one event for the grand finals ng Mrs. Universe of Philippines, ginawa ko yun ng isang buong linggo na ilang ulit na magkakasunod. Kasi lahat yan major event yung magkakasunod. They stayed here for from October 1 to 8. So 8 days silang nandito. Not 20, not 30 candidates, but 100 plus candidates na nandito. Plus the families and friends ng mga kandidata na pumunta rito sa Philippines. So, during the stay of October 1 to 8, maraming activities yan. They have the pre-pageant, the preliminary, the grand finals, the tour, the city tour, the sponsors visit. Na ginawa ko yan for 1 week, whole week straight. Pero, nakaya ng iba eh. So, it means kaya ko. And nakaya natin. And syempre, makakaya natin yan through the help of course, all the sponsors na tumulong sa atin, na walang sawang tumutulong sa Mrs. Universe Philippines. At syempre, siguro yung paniniwala nila rin sa akin, mga kaibigan, family, especially my kids na talagang hindi ako pinabayaan. And of course, yung production ng Mrs. Universe na talagang nakita ko yung effort, yung pagod na pinagtulong-tulungan namin lahat.
Wow, that's admirable, Miss Charo. Sa kwento mo pa lang na 8 days or 7 days, the schedule is really hectic.
Yes.
Pero ang tanong ko, Miss Charo, is when we do this, the thinking is that you are not only promoting women or empowerment of women, but you are promoting the country.
Yes.
Ganun din ba kayo? May mga na-interview na rin po ako dito, Miss Sharon, na organizers din, and they say that they're doing this because they're also helping the Philippine tourism.
Yes.
And the talent of the Filipino. Is that the same amongst other organizers like you?
Yes, actually, the Department of Tourism endorsed Mrs. Universe. So talagang tinulungan niya kami, talagang endorse niya kami. And actually, she's one of the board of judges during the international pageant of Mrs. Universe. And I would like to thank, of course, Miss Jeline Batin for helping us. As our part, to help them also. Kami yung first organization, pageant organization na nag-promote and inintroduce nila.
And that's the DOT project yata
Yes,
yan.
DOT
Okay.
project. I was also invited to their office to show their support sa Mrs. Universe kasi pinopromote natin dito not only for the women and of course for the tourism of the Philippines. Diyan din pumasok yung sponsors natin to promote our local products na rin sa ibang bansa, di ba?
Wow. So it's really carrying the flag. Pag dito sila pumunta, mas maganda because
Yes.
lalo na dumami yung international tourist arrivals natin.
Yeah, oo,
Lalo na
sobra.
last year. Now, this one is interesting because as the local organizer and as an enterprise, ano ba yung revenue model natin? Ano ba yung sponsorships natin? I'm sure there's a lot of potential partners or sponsors who are watching right now. So, how can others learn the business side of mounting pageants? Ano yung dapat nilang gawin? How people or businesses promote their products and services through the Mrs. Universe?
Okay. Hindi lahat ng sumasali sa Mrs. Universe are victims of domestic violence.
Okay.
Most of them are entrepreneur, businesswomen. They have their own business. So some of them join Mrs. Universe, of course, to introduce their businesses as well, connections, and promotion also. One of the main reason why they join Mrs. Universe is because of that.
So it's really having a big network.
Yes,
Di ba? Kasi
especially
yeah, go ahead.
especially if they the one who won the pageant, because they will compete international.
Yeah.
So during the international, you can showcase not only for the Philippines but globally, worldwide. Kasi andun yung lahat ng connections mo eh.
So parang may market matching,
Yes.
market linkages. So
Yes.
ganun na siya.
So sa pagsali pa lang, andun na. Simula na yun ng
parang
business
andun na
mo.
yung lumaki na agad yung network mo.
Yes.
I see.
Sa candidate pa lang yon.
Yes. So what about
Diba?
the other sponsors or the people who watch?
Yes, so
diba?
sponsors like that also. Kasi during the pageant, we promote them through the souvenir magazine, to our page. So lahat yan, makikita rin ng international. So magkakaroon din sila ng network, not only for the candidates, for the Philippines, pero syempre, yung iba dyan makikita nila. Tulad yan, one of the sponsor namin, they have resort here in Philippines. As we know naman, ang mga ibang bansa, mga foreigner, they love to go to resort here in Philippines.
That's right.
Especially in Boracay. And anywhere in the Philippines, basta may resort yan, they want to experience. Kasi doon tayo kilala.
Yeah.
So, in that way, sponsoring the Mrs. Universe, nakikita yan. Nagiging visible sa kanila. Oh, meron pala, ganito pala. They start to, to discover a lot of things na gawa ng Pinoy, gawa dito sa atin sa Pilipinas. Na pwede pala, na may potential din pala na dalhin nila to sa, sa kanilang bansa, maging business nila.
The viewers will now see or will have a different perspective of mounting, this beauty pageant. It's not just a pageant, but it's really promotion of advocacies, it's promotion of products and services which are made by Filipinos.
Actually, ando na lahat eh. You join the pageant because of your dream. Number one, fulfilling their dreams, diba? Number two, they join the pageant to help. Kasi once you become the queen or the candidates of Mrs. Universe, meron kang task eh. Andun ka para sumali, para makiisa sa amin na tumulong. Diba? Mag-participate ka in all our activities sa mga tinutulungan naming charities. So, natupad mo pangarap mo, tumutulong ka pa, and you also have your business as well. Kasi pinupromote mo yon. Kung wala kang negosyo, marami ring negosyo na pwede kang ma-discover
Saliha at
through
masasalihan
Mrs.
mo.
Universe.
Yes, wow.
Kasi nandun eh.
Wow, that's very interesting. Okay, now, with other beauty pageants, siyempre, karamihan ang nakikita ng mga tao yung paghahanda, di ba? Paghahanda, siyempre with iba ang Miss Universe sa Mrs. Universe.
Iba,
Parang siyempre, you have different trainings there. Parang for others, it could be the physical aspect only. But in your case, I see there is a bigger purpose because of the inclusion of these advocacies. Especially, you promote the welfare of your family as well, taking care of the family and the kids. Yun ba yung hinahanap? Ano yung hinahanap? Ano yung mga winning traits na para masabi mong, ito, trained ito para maging Mrs. Universe?
Ako kasi, I believe talaga na we learn a lot from being a mother nga, na doon lahat yun eh. So, yung experience sa buhay, iba ang experience ng mga mommies. Kasi kami, sa Mrs. Universe, yun nga, ang kaibahan sa Miss, we're on more focus sa married women, yung naging mommy na, naging asawa na more on experience sa buhay nila.
Before we ask you to give your tips to a lot of mommies, women out there who want to join, paano ka muna nila makukontak? If a lot of mothers there, missuses there
Yeah.
will join, how will they find you? How will they participate? What Facebook or social media
Yeah.
will they go to so that they can join?
Yeah, actually, this is the right time to promote because we're now open for the search for the next Mrs. Universe Philippines 2024. Actually, we're also open for the regional franchise. Yan, nag-open na rin po tayo dyan para all over the Philippines ay makasali po at makaparticipate. So, the Facebook of Mrs. Universe is Mrs. Universe Philippines FDN because this is also a foundation. So, it's not only organization, ginawa ko rin siyang foundation. Facebook and Instagram. And my personal Facebook, Maria Charo Calalo. The Instagram is Charo Laude. And syempre, we have also TikTok. Charo Laude po. And sa YouTube, yeah.
Ano ang mga maipapayo mo naman sa mga misis na nanonood sa atin? Yung gusto ng self-improvement, self-confidence, supporting advocacies like social causes. Ano yung maipapayo mo sa kanila, sa mga misis at sa lahat din ng gustong magnegosyo, hindi man sa beauty pageant, hindi man sa pagkakaroon ng franchise ng Mrs. Universe, but they could, probably get a franchise of other products and services.
Yeah, to all women out there, continue to shine, continue to achieve your dream or goals in life. It doesn't mean that you're a mom na tapos na ang lahat sa inyo. Pwede rin kasi ito rin yung simula ng lahat sa inyo. After the marriage, after having 3 beautiful children, doon nagsimula ang lahat ng career ko na naumpisahan ko nung kabataan ko, pero na-achieve ko nung wife na ako, nung nag-asawa na ako, at naging mommy na ako. So, continue to dream, and yung dream na yan, hindi nyo makukuha yan kung wala tayong gagawin. Yung sinasabing no guts, no glory, totoo po yan. Kasi kung wala kayong lakas ng loob, hindi nyo magagawa ang lahat ng gusto nyo. So, kailangan ng guts talaga. Kailangan ng sipag, tibay ng loob. And number 1, believe in yourself. Yung paniniwala nyo sa sarili nyo na kaya nyo to. Kung kaya nila, mas kaya po natin.
Wow, this has been a very inspiring conversation with the National Director of Mrs. Universe Philippines Foundation, Mrs. Charo Laude. Open for business. We'll be back. Stay with us.
Over the past 3 decades, this expo has consistently served as a vital platform for travel-related companies and agencies to showcase enticing discounted deals for both domestic and international destinations, alongside a myriad of travel-related products and merchandise. Together, let's embark on a journey of exploration, discover incredible deals, and awaken the adventurous spirit within us.
Halina't maglakbay with Open for Business.
We have been doing this, as you can see, it says their 31st Travel Tour Expo, right? We feel that we have to give our traveling public the choices that they can make in terms of their, of course, basically the bottom line is their budget. With their budget, where can they go in terms of hotel accommodation, in terms of airfare, or tour packages. Tour packages, ibig sabihin, ano na yan, lahat sakop na siya. Airfare, hotel accommodation, tours. We are back to the pre-pandemic stage. In fact, you can see the number of people. We already have 60,000 foot traffic.
What was it that made people go here? Why is it that they always look forward to seeing Travel Tour Expo?
Value for money. Best deal for hotel accommodation, for airfares, for tour packages. Depending on your budget, you can have a 1-star hotel, 2-star hotel, 5-star hotel. So in other words, it would suit everybody's budget depending on how much you can afford.
Now, it is very nice po pala yung nagawa ninyo dito sa Travel Tour Expo. Because if you go in, there are countries like Hong Kong,
Yes.
Japan, and they have their own booths.
Correct.
And those booths actually show yung essence ng mga bansang yun. What was the idea behind this po? Bakit ganun?
Because we'd like to have all these countries, participating countries, especially in Asia, because Filipinos, of course, we love to go to the US, we love to go to Europe, but it's easier for us to go to visa-free countries, you know? Although I was telling Japan, probably they can make arrangement for Filipinos to visit Japan without needing to get a visa, because it takes time to apply for a visa. So, but now Filipinos have choices. ASEAN, being a member of the 10-nation ASEAN country, is all visa-free. And of course, Hong Kong visa-free, Taiwan is also visa-free. So, for us, it's less hassle if it's visa-free. But of course, if we want to go to Japan or to Korea, then we have to apply for the visa, except Jeju. Jeju is also visa-free. All the different offers are here. So it's simplified, so it's easier for you to decide, as I said, depending on your budget, where do you want to go, and how much can you afford. So we have different types of tour packages that would suit everybody's requirements.
Can you tell us about your 3 days experience being here?
So far, I like the booths and the food. They have good food here. But the booths, they're so pretty and they have really good structures also. And I think that's very interesting.
Do you have a specific booth that you like the most? Like what country?
Hong Kong, because I'm from there, first off, and it's also really pretty.
We are currently here with our star kada, Jam Aquino.
Hi,
Jam
everyone.
Aquino, how was your experience today?
It was really fun kasi nakita ko naman na ang daming tao. Dinungaw talaga yung mga booths kasi since the pandemic before, na-stop yung expo na to. So, ngayon, na bumalik na siya and everyone's like really pwede na mag-travel ulit. Ganyan. Everyone's like really excited to explore the deals and all of the different kinds of food all over the world. Not only in the Philippines, but all over the world.
The buyers are really, really overwhelmed. They are all excited to meet all the sellers that we invited. Actually, we reached our target and we exceed also. And there's a lot of walk-ins na nag-register pa sa aming travel trade. The sellers are overwhelmed because it was a success and some of them are really excited for next year and they want a contract already. Actually, this is a challenge to us ulit kasi nakita namin yung process ngayon, nakita namin yung event ngayon na naging successful siya. So this is again the challenge to us na parang we have to add more, we have to add the sellers, we have to invite more and the buyers also. So this is a big challenge to us.
What are you looking forward to po in the future pa?
We are looking forward for more business and our members are relying on us kasi that is the benefits of being a member of PTAA. You are always the priority. So, looking forward kami na marami pa kaming matulungan na travel agencies, mabigyan namin sila ng mga operators, mabigyan namin sila ng mga good contacts internationally.
Can you tell us something about the main objective of Travel Tour Expo?
Of course, we are here to really help our Department of Tourism. Our main goal is really for our members, our PTAA members. So we are trying to, of course, help the tourism industry here in the Philippines. We are in unison with the Tourism Secretary Frasco, and so we would like to really contribute to her 7.8 or even more tourists this year. PTAA, the Philippine Travel Agencies Association, was founded 44 years ago by my father. I would like to continue his legacy and to always remember him. I am here to really just continue his love and his passion and dedication for PTAA and the tourism industry.
Exploring different destinations, whether globally or within the beautiful Philippines, can be a truly enriching experience.
It's great that travel agencies and companies are making these experiences more accessible and enjoyable for everyone.
Whether you're into exploring stunning landscapes, immersing yourself in diverse cultures, or indulging in culinary delights, there's always something new to experience and learn during your travels.
Remember to stay updated on travel guidelines, safety precautions, and any specific requirements for each destination to ensure a smooth and enjoyable journey.
Here's to an adventurous 2024 as we
Open for business.
And our business word of the week is sponsorship. It is the act of providing money for a television or radio program, website, sports event, or other activity in exchange for advertising. Mrs. Universe is not just about being beauty queens, but wives being queens of their own lives. Empowerment knows no boundaries, as shared today and from other topics we covered in our episode. Whether it's in the world of business, philanthropy, or the beauty pageant stage, Mrs. Universe Philippines highlight the incredible potential within wives to have a louder voice and stronger presence in society. So as we go about our businesses and our journeys, know that empowerment is a force that can truly change the world, a true crowning glory. And with that, our quote of the week is from Sarah Blakely. She said, "When you help a woman fulfill her potential, magic happens." Thank you, Charo. Thank you so much. Maraming salamat sa iyo. Maraming salamat sa isang oras na pagsama sa amin upang tunghayan ng isang makabuluhang usapan ukol sa negosyo dito lang sa Open for Business. Hanggang sa susunod na linggo, samahan nyo kaming muli dito sa Open for Business. Catch us on Facebook, on YouTube, like and subscribe on our social media page at Net25 TV. Makikita nyo po yan sa inyong TV screens. We will bring you more insights from industry experts, thought leaders, CEOs, and featured SMEs. Together, let us help encourage business development in the Philippines, sharpen your business acumen, feel the pulse, and set the trend for as long as you are informed and open for business. Ito po si Cesar Vallejos. Marami pong salamat.
It is a signal to the world that we are open for business.
We are now open for business. This is Cesar Vallejos bringing you yet another episode to guide you in discovering your passion and growing your business as we learn from experts in the field. Sama-sama tayong matuto na naman sa isang makabuluhang usapan tungo sa pagpapaunlad ng inyong negosyo. Ang Open for Business ay mapapanood nyo rin sa Facebook, sa YouTube. Siguraduhin mag-like at mag-subscribe sa aming social media page at Net25 TV. Alamin natin, suriin mula sa mga negosyante, thought leaders at mga personalidad sa iba't ibang larangan ang mga strategies, trends at mahalagang karanasan sa pagninegosyo dahil tayo ay open for business. Taste the tangy, sour, and sweet success of business as we discuss with mompreneur Marjorie Majo Barcelona on how her buy one, take one lemonade enterprise has spread a refreshing income-generating model. The owner and CEO of Healthy Lemon franchise speaks to Open for Business on her journey in squeezing profits the healthy way and be able to give back to the community as well. Welcome back to Open for Business. Tonight, we get to step behind the stall, peel back the layers of this incredible franchise journey, and hear how our guest, amidst the uncertainties of a pandemic, turned lemons into lemonade stands. Not just one, but over 50, spreading smiles and health across the Philippines. Brace yourselves for a tale of sweet success, squeeze, drop by, delicious drop with lessons on juggling motherhood, business brilliance, and why every sip counts. So get ready to hear how the CEO and founder of Healthy Lemon franchise built a whole orchard of opportunity, sharing sunshine one cup at a time. Let's welcome and squeeze Marjorie Majo Barcelona for juicy bits on her business. Kumusta kayo, Majo? Parang habang binabasa ko yung introduction natin, nauuhaw ako ng Healthy Lemon, but I think we'll have a taste of that later on. I just want to read this information. Napakaganda ng innovation sa food and beverage industry natin because based on research, consumers seek unique dining experiences and healthy options. Franchises are responding with concepts, fusion cuisine, and healthier food choices. At noong 2022, Ms. Majo, the sector contributed 7.8% to the country's GDP and generated roughly 2 million direct and indirect jobs. So, napakagandang business nito. At over 50 na pala yung franchise ninyo. How did you start, Majo?
I just started my own business way back 2021. I was currently freelancer at the time. Pandemic happened, quarantine, lockdown. So that's the best opportunity for me to turn my savings into something like passive income.
So meaning you just started this during the pandemic?
Yes po, 2021.
Ito ba ay dala ng pangailangang personal, pagkumbinsi ng pamilya? Ano yung dahilan? At what were you doing before?
Before, I have a background at real estate agent in Makati, but because of the pandemic, I came back to my hometown, which is in Marikina. So, nagpahinga po ako. And that's the time as well na preggy po ako noon. So, during that time, while wala po akong ginagawa, doon po ako nag-decide na gumawa ng business. So, nag-research ako kung ano bang business na ayon sa savings ko. At yung energy ko kayang ma-accommodate kasi nga po pandemic. So, very limited source lang yung kaya kong gawin at that time.
That's an interesting insight, Ms. Majo. Parang you're looking for a business that will fit in to what you have based on your resources. Pero bakit lemons? Bakit lemonade? Mahilig ka ba dyan? Or do you have this passion for it?
Way back naman po 2019 to 2020, sobrang payat ko po kasi sobrang payat ko because of work. So, napapabayaan ko po yung health ko. And then, nung pumasok po yung 2020, nagkaroon po ako ng, nag-positive po ako sa COVID.
Halos lahat tayo.
Yes po. Nawalan ako ng sense of smell or I was quite, na rin po, nagpapanik na rin ako. And then, I quarantined myself, yung mga medical things na kailangan gawin. And then, nag-research po ako kung ano yung pinaka-best way kahit not medicine, aside from quarantine, kung ano pwede ko inumin, i-intake. So, nag-lemon na po ako ng nag-lemon. And then after that, kahit ano na pong gawin ko, like kumain ng food, pasta, baking, nalagyan ko po talaga siya ng lemon.
So,
Na-obsessed po ako.
Really? Based on your research, what's healthy about lemons?
Best indigestion in the morning. Warm water with lemon, squeeze of lemon. Actually, kahit hindi nyo siya i-squeeze, ilagay nyo lang yung slice of lemon to any type of beverage. It can help to penetrate yung vitamins niya. And after that, yung pagiging resourceful ko kasi that time, I believe na yung lemon peel is pwede mo siyang ipangligo. May ganun na rin po ako. I was trying to minimize the waste management. So talagang kapag yung balat baka pwede pa magamit.
Oo.
Ganun siya.
So
at
parang
that time for me.
coconut na lahat ng
Yes.
lahat ng gamit nung coconut.
Nakita
Pero
ko
anong
po-
meron? Pero based on your research again, what's in the peel of anong meron sa balat ng
Good
lemon?
source of vitamin C.
So good for the skin.
Yes, antioxidant as well. Yan, skin, and also nabasa ko rin po na yun nga sa mga bloated, mga ganyan. So sabi ko, ang ganda naman niya. Parang it's not only hitting one kind of sickness. Parang even kahit wala kang sakit, you should have this para ma-maintain yung health mo. So sabi ko, why not na, hindi ko pa siya naisip naging business. It's just for me to use. Yun.
Okay. When you were using na, siyempre, it had good effects on your body. Yan. Kailan mo na naisip na, uy, magandang negosyo na to? Kasi during the pandemic, di ba, dahil naka-lockdowns tayo, maraming deliveries. It's the essentials that were really in during that time. What triggered you to really look at it now as a business?
I established this 2021 of my own kiosk. So yung mga
Where?
sa Marikina po.
May
sa
kiosk ka,
mall.
pero, sa mall. Pero di ba during the pandemic, may,
Yes.
may
Or lockdown.
lockdown.
May specific
So bakit
hours.
sa mall? May specific hours doon.
Parang 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. lang.
Okay.
So,
okay.
very trial and error. Test the waters po talaga ako at that time. Risk taker din po kasi ako. I have this kind of personality that I implement ideas. But I'm not really sure 100% how it will turn out
Parang
unless I have
you
tried.
have the gut lang. Oo.
Yes, I felt like sometimes it's not always a winning situation for me. So, doon ako natuto. And then, nung nasa mall, may mga bumibili, pailan-ilan. I was happy at that time because they could try the product na. Parang, uy, may bumibili, buy one, take one. And their parents, couples, friends who would like to try it and they share it with their loved ones. So, sabi ko, that's cool. Parang galing kasi before it's just me. And now it's spreading out. So someone is asking, do you have a branch in this area? Ganito, ganyan. So wala po kaming branch. Sabi kasi ang sarap ng lemon nyo, pero nakatira kami dito. Do you have delivery partners? Kasi nga po lockdown, para after mall hours, para makaka-order pa ba daw sila? Sabi ko, so limited, very limited. Nakita ko siya as an opportunity to make it a big business for me. So doon po ako nagkaroon ng product development.
We started with one stall and then, you had customers, they were looking for branches. So, paano na yun nanganak?
I have partnered with my friends.
Okay.
So, they were working at that time, employed. So, ako yung nag-initiate ng presentation deck or yung proposal sa kanila, how we will earn, what are the things that needed to be done para matayo yung business. They were so excited. Kasi nga po, nauna po ako. So, para medyo nakatalon na sila dun sa trial and error phase. So, parang sa kanila, sige, I have money here, I have saved something. Kasi nga po, gusto na rin nila na parang may passive income while working. Hanggang sa naging isa siya, tapos nagkaroon kami ng partners, and then meron na din mga nag-i-inquire online. I have tried to learn the digital marketing. So, doon na siya nag-spread out. And then, yung mga customers ko mismo, sinasabi ko sa kanila, please give us a feedback, review, para malaman namin how we will learn from our customers itself. Paano? Kasi, buy one, take one lang kami before. Wala po ibang flavors. So, parang sa kanila rin ako natuto na, meron ba kayong ganitong flavor? Kasi parang ganito yung gusto namin.
So, isang flavor lang dati talaga.
Yes.
So, ang marketing strategy mo lang was buy one, take one.
Yes.
Pero ang tanong ko dyan, siyempre ang Pinoy, laging gusto ng libre yan. Makakita lang ng free, or siyempre kasama na tayo doon. So makakita ng buy one, take one, malaking bagay yan. The buy one, take one element is a unique and playful twist. What inspired this customer-friendly strategy and how has it contributed to your brand success?
There's a story behind buy one, take one promo of Healthy Lemon.
Okay.
So, me and my boyfriend at that time, lagi po kaming bumibili ng large drink. Hindi kami tig-isa.
Okay.
So, naka-budget po kami lagi sa mga snacks kasi from breakfast hanggang dinner, di
You
ba?
always share na lang.
Yes, lagi share kami sa isang cup. So, there's a time na parang ayoko mag-share. Gusto ko yung iniinom niya sa akin lang, tapos bibigay ko sa kanya. Nahassle po ako. parang yung experience ko na ang sarap naman ng drink pero kailangan namin pagkasyahin yung pera namin. Para lang matikman yung drinks. So sabi ko, gusto ko pag ako, nagtayo ako nung sarili ko nga pong drink beverage brand, gusto ko pareho natin may enjoy. It's the experience for me. Aside from being affordable, I want them to experience the taste of drinking the lemonade, refreshment, and of course, yung loved one mo din, healthy na. Kasi nga po, healthy naman din po talaga yung lemonade.
Naging part tuloy ng love story nyo pa, di ba? So, kumbaga parang, not because you didn't want to share it, but you want to share the experience of enjoying it. And economically din, di ba? Sa halip na nag-share tayo sa isa, talagang dalawa. Tama. Times 2 yung the sweetness and the experience of it. Pero pag ganun, magkakaroon ka rin ng cost-profit analysis doon na hindi naman babagay ito sa lahat ng negosyo, di ba? So, ano yung pag-aaral na ginawa mo doon sa cost-profit strategy na parang dapat hindi ka rin malugi?
The process of selling lemonade, actually pinag-aralan ko siya for a year before I tried to franchise it. Hindi pa franchise yung term ko at that time. It's like partnership pa eh. Kasi I was trying to introduce the product, the brand. I was trying to implement another branch. Hanggang sa dumami na lang naging sounded like franchise na siya. But for me, it sounded more on partnership. So sabi ko, I will try my best na yung profit niya is pasok pa rin doon sa kikitain after all the expenses. Your net profit will still be passive. Kasi nag-i-inflate po eh. Mabilis mag-inflate. And after pandemic, yung naging maluwag na po sa mga malls, nakakapasok na yan na po. Buying power ng Filipinos is nakadepende rin po talaga. Of course, may mga pinagkakagastusan yan. So, ang market audience namin is nahahati po. So, bago namin i-release yung isang product or menu or drink, pinag-aaralan namin kung saan namin kukunin, affordable ba, tatangkilikin ba, at hindi maapektuhan yung lasa, yung quality niya. So, pinag-aaralan ko po siya up until today. Kasi po nagbabago-bago. Lalo na yung tinitinda namin is not coming from a factory. Fresh lemonade po talaga siya, real lemon. So, I have to be more control sa quality ng drinks. Para sa ganun, kung magtataas, titignan ko kung hanggang saan yung kaya na itaas din or sabihin natin i-maintain kung ano po yung mapag-aaralan ko pa.
Which is exactly my next question, Madjo. Ano ba yung ingredient ng lemon na to? Kasi pag kunyari sinabi mo, you have to source out the high quality lemons for the lemonade. Saan ba ito nanggagaling? Tayo ba sa Pilipinas? May plantasyon ba tayo ng lemons dito? Saan mo ba binibili? Naangkat mo ba yan sa iba-ibang mga bansa? Imported ba yan? Galing din ba sa Filipino farmers or Filipino exporters? Saan nanggagaling ang produkto at ano ba yung mga ingredients ng lemonade?
Nung nag-start po ako mag-formulate ng concoctions, nag-try po muna ako bumili sa palengke.
Okay.
Pero hindi po ako aware kung saan galing talaga yung mga lemons. Hanggang sa nagtingin ako online, nakakita ko ng iba't ibang lemons. Ang dami palang klase.
Maraming klase. Ano-ano to? For the education of our viewers, ano-ano bang klase ng mga lemons?
Meron pong, kung tawagin nila yung exported one, yung nakikita natin sa groceries, yung nakikita natin sa mga market. Yun po siya. Yung skin color niya is yung medyo may batik-batik po. And then there's a local lemonade in the Philippines. I also have tried it. Yun po yung galing sa Baguio. So we have traveled way back before para lang matignan kung saan galing yung mga lemons. Of course, we have tried to support our local farmers. Pero ngayon, pinag-aaralan pa rin namin siya how we will do that. Pero kasi we want to ensure the classic quality lemonade na magugustuhan talaga ng Filipino taste.
So, doon sa pangyayaring yon, ano yung nakita mo? Anong mas gusto? Yung local na lemons o yung imported?
Based on our studies po, kasi yung local lemons in the Philippines coming from different regions in the Philippines po is matamis siya. Hindi po siya maasim.
Matamis.
Yes, parang
yun ba ang mas gusto ng Pinoy, matamis?
Hindi po eh. Kasi na maasim.
So, kasi siyempre parang lemon yan. So, dapat in-expect nila, maasim. So, yung exported na lemons, yun yung maasim?
Yes po. maasim.
Oh, so ano ba yung ingredients niya? So you have lemon and
We
then you
have-
have water.
Yes, ice and simple syrup.
Ah,
The sweetener.
I see
Yan,
the
we don't
sweetener.
use any preservatives, we don't use that. So all our natural ingredients po.
I see, which is a very big advantage as well, di ba? Kaya nga healthy lemon. Going back to this question, when you started your business, how did you intend to play in this highly competitive sector, given that in 2022, the F&B has contributed 80% of 10.8 billion total revenue in the franchise, representing a huge market. So, matindi yung competition, di ba, sa F&B. Ang daming drinks, di ba?
Yes.
Ang dami-dami. So, ano yung naisip mo na parang kailangan makapag-compete ka sa market head-to-head? Paano mo naisip na, okay, this healthy lemon brand will stand out?
To be honest, as an entrepreneur at that time, I didn't see my brand being competitive. Hindi po ako nag-expect and hindi ko rin po nakikita yung pagiging competitive ko on other brands because I was too busy focusing on how my product will stand out in my own. Parang hindi ko gusto tinitignan na I have to compete with other beverage same as mine. Kasi po nakafocus po ako doon sa quality and purpose of the brand. So kung halimbawa man po, let's say meron din magtayo, same concept, I don't mind them that much. Of course, meron po tayong iba't ibang market sectors. We have our own loyal customers who would want our drinks to appreciate kung ano yung values na nabibigay namin sa aming mga franchisees. Yan, we share same values po. So, ibig sabihin, if we want to help our entrepreneurs, they would like to help their customers as well. Kasi my mission po and vision is to spread the benefits of drinking lemonade. So, if ever the things will be competitive, kasi kung lumalaki po yung company or yung business, it means you're well known in the market. It's a good problem po for me. Pero nandun pa rin po ako sa product development ko up until today. Kaya hindi ko po na-feel na kung meron po akong competition or what. Pero I was so happy because of this brand, this business, we contributed a lot to help Filipinos, lalo na po yung mga walang work. Yung mga naghahanap ng work, fresh graduate or undergrad, this is their stepping stone. So as long that I'm seeing those kind of people around me, I was so inspired to continue. Continue and continue. Hanggang sa, di ko na po namalayan na ito na po pala, no? Nandito na rin po ako nag-share ng experience ko for that.
Wow, that's very insightful, Majo. Kasi for some thought leaders and CEOs that I interview here, very critical yun. But I admire you by sharing that story. Kasi maybe the marketeers and the marketing gurus can correct me, but there is yung tinatawag nila parity strategy. Yung parang parehas lang kayo ng ino-offer.
Yes.
Pero ikaw, basta nakafocus ka dun sa mapagbuti, mai-serve mo yung demand or yung need ng market mo, which is good. And also, as long as you are serving the needs of the market, but you don't stop naman with your product development, which is also good, di ba? Pero, para ka lumaki, may mga ginagawa ka rin kaiba, kahit na me too yung product mo or yung parity strategy na pareho lang kayo. What is it that you are doing differently to make you still stand out? Is it the brand? Is it the logo? Or is it how you serve your market? Is it the delivery? Is it you? Or baka masyado malaki yung connections mo? What is it that makes you stand out in the market?
You're correct po. When it comes to parity or the market strategy, I also have my own strategy. Part po yun ng product development. I just don't see the others na I have to compare what I'm doing to them. I'm looking forward na maging inspiration ko sila. Kasi po dati po, aside from buy one, take one, like I mentioned, nag-grow kami sa various flavors. Before, we're catering couples dahil nga po buy one, take one. So, ang liit lang po ng circle ko. Pero lumalaki yung market namin. We have kids na hindi ko akalain magugustuhan nila yung lemonade kasi nga po maasim. So, I tried to produce a drink that kids can enjoy.
So maganda yon. Parang dati, dahil buy one, take one for couples. Ngayon, nadagdagan na. So yung halimbawa, mag-asawa, kasama nila yung anak.
For family na siya. Tapos meron din na nag 1 liter na kami. Kasi nakakita po ako ng, ay, may ganong kalaking drink. Na parang, pag nakita ko, pwede siyang ibenta sa mga talagang mahilig sa lemon. Nakarinig na rin po kasi ako na, wala ba kayo mas malaki pa kasi nakakabitin? Sabi ko, ay, sige, meron naman po, gagawan ko po ng paraan. Sige, I'm always on the yes attitude person. So parang gusto ko, sige po, we will try our best to implement. Yon, sabi ko, sige, hanggang sa na-develop. My best marketing strategy will always be my customers. So, tinatanong ko sa kanila kung okay ba yung lasa. Always. Kasi nga po, fresh yung ginagamit namin lemon, nag-iiba-iba yung lasa po yan. It depends on the season. Kung saang country nakuha. So, may times na nauubusan kami sa sobrang dami ng nag-aangkat. Or kami mismo yung dami namin ng supplies na nauubusan. So, we have to look for another one. And then, quality control again. So, hindi lang siya basta parang tinimpla mo and then binenta mo.
Pero natatrack mo ba, Majo, na kunyari, ito, saan ba example, give one country na pinanggagalingan ng lemon?
Most of them is from China, Thailand.
Halimbawa, natatrack mo ba kung yung lemon na to ay mas nabibili yung galing sa Thailand o yung galing sa China? Baka mamaya, ang hinahanap nila sa'yo, yung una nilang natikman, galing pala sa China yun. Ang hinahanap nila yung sa Thailand. May ganun ka bang tracking?
Yes po. Pag once na, dahil parang naging obsessed nga po ako with lemons, no? It drives me insane. Kapag nakita ko pala yung balat, yung size nung lemon, alam ko na po kagad kapag reject. Kapag alam kong hindi ito yung good quality na maglalast, kasi syempre ipapadeliver yan sa mga branches namin. So parang it should be lasting. Kasi nga po, fresh siya. Dapat pag nagawa siya, maganda rin po yung pinaka-outcome ng product. So doon pa lang sa amin, sa warehouse, talagang pinapacheck ko po lagi. May tamang sukat, may tamang bilang, and may tamang color.
Tamang sukat, tamang bilang, tamang color. Pero, Majo, di ba alam natin, kabilang ito sa perishable, di ba?
Yes po, perishables.
So, ngayon, dahil perishable siya, pati yung oras, pati yung packaging mo, kung saan mo ilalagay. So, paano yun? Kumbaga, parang, di ba, you have many branches. How do you manage that? Parang may mga pick-up points ba yun?
Yes po.
Anong strategy doon?
Pag Metro Manila po, sa amin po talaga kumukuha, sa Marikina. Pag Visayas and Mindanao, meron po kami mga partners dyan na nagbabagsak po talaga.
So, doon na ginagawa sa areas na yon.
Yes. Local vendors din po. One of the reasons why we're spreading fastly po kasi nakikipag-communicate po ako sa mga local market vendors doon sa area na yon. Sinasabi ko, dadami po kami dito, so okay lang po ba kayo ang mag-supply? And they were so happy. Kasi hindi lang pa isa-isa yung bumibili, bulto-bulto. So, yun yung parang rotation or cycle ng business namin.
So doon ka na nakakatulong sa mga local markets, local buyers and sellers ng lemons dun sa area.
Yes po.
Paano yung processing nun? Kasi siyempre, as a franchise business, di ba, parang kailangan repeatable, very exact, di ba? And then, sa level mo, di ba, may rejection yon. But how do you ensure that these quality standards are also met by the different franchisees? Tama?
Yes.
Kasi ikaw ang franchisor.
Yes po.
How do you make sure that they follow the high quality standards that you impose?
Meron po kaming quality control officer, may auditor kami, and meron din po kaming pinapadalang mystery shopper. So, we have connections on that para po ma-maintain yung quality. Hindi naman po may iwasan na sa isang business, lalo na kung leverage by service ko or staff and then busy yung may-ari, na meron talagang customer feedback na bad review. Ginagawa namin ng paraan. how we can compromise, paano namin siya i-approach para sakaling hindi na kumalat yung ganong klase ng review.
How do you manage bad reviews? Kasi yung iba, maaring kalaban mo lang, di ba? Sinisiraan ka lang, di ba? May ganon. O ikaw, may mystery shopper ka, ganyan. Pero may mystery shopper din sila na sisiraan yung produkto mo. How do you manage bad reviews? And how do you make sure na meron ka talaga ng mga papatulan na review at meron naman yung hindi? Kasi you always say that you really look at the feedback of customers. How do you filter, di ba, these things, these reviews or feedback to see what you should really address in terms of product development?
Sa una po, hindi madali talaga. Pag nababasa may pinaka-review or even the concern of the customer, minsan you don't know if it's real because sometimes delivery factors yung bad reviews eh. So we don't really know. What we do is, of course, we still acknowledge. Hindi siya yung parang hindi mo papansinin. Just let it go. Kami po
That's
kasi,
very critical. You acknowledge that there is feedback. Okay.
We acknowledge kung ano man yon, and then, of course, we apologize for what had happened. And as a franchisor, minsan ako po yung nakaka-receive from our main page ng pinaka-reklamo, kahit hindi naman taga sa amin yung branch. So, for me, what I do is, of course, I acknowledge, and then we send complimentary drinks. As long there's enough proof, and then responsive yung nagbigay ng review. Kasi after that, what I know, based on my experience, that the customer is your main goal. Siya yung dapat talagang happy, satisfaction kahit nagkaroon ng bad review. At least, kung di na siya uulit, you have addressed the situation properly. Yun. So, I think I have encountered 3 beses po yata yun. Not because of the brand, but because maybe of the service crew, medyo matagal. Yan, kasi fresh lemonade po eh, di ba? So, yun po, ganon. And nagbibigay ako ng training time to time sa mga trainers namin and service crew, how to handle and build rapport sa mga customers. Yan.
Wow, that's very interesting. Matrabaho, pero mukhang masaya, 'di ba?
Yes.
Okay, next question. Empowering other entrepreneurs and fostering community seem important to you. Can you share an inspiring story of a franchisee or community-based initiative you've undertaken, like the Healthy Lemon Cares?
Healthy Lemon Cares po is our little charity program. I started it last year, and the story behind Healthy Lemon Cares is because of our franchisees. So at that time, lumalago na yung negosyo, nagpa-prosper. That's the time I want to spread out dun naman sa mga communities na hindi nakakatikim ng lemonade. So what I do, yung mga staff ko sa store, pinapabili ko sila ng relief, and then bibisita kami sa isang small communities, pakonti-konti. Tapos po, pinapainom namin sila ng infused lemon juice. Hindi lang siya basta water. So infused siya. So yung
When you say infused, anong meron doon?
may nakababad pong lemon.
Oh, I see. So
Kasi,
ibig sabihin, mas matagal nilang gagamitin yun, tama ba? Magre-refill sila, ganyan?
Yes po. So they can drink, aside from just giving them relief or what, we have bonded with those kind of communities. So it felt relief, happiness to us. Ang tagline nga po namin is every sip counts. Kasi every time yung customers namin, baka hindi lang nila alam na every time na bumibili sila ng Healthy Lemon, they actually contributed a part of it for this charity. And then it continues. Once a month, we're doing it. It's an inspiration for me, inspiration for franchisees, kasi kahit busy sila, feeling nila they have contributed something for the economy, the community. So, ayun po.
So far, what's the feedback naman from the ones that you are helping?
We have given at least 100 toys to kids. Ang saya nila. And that kind of happiness is, I think, priceless. Kasi makakakita ka po talaga ng bata na hindi pa aware sa surrounding, like, sino to, saan to galing, but when you give the gift, yung namigay ka ng pagkain or drinks, tapos ang dami nila, nagkakatuwaan sila.
Pero what's your parameter in choosing a community or a set of children?
Iba-iba po eh. Minsan po, mga street children, sometimes animals. And then sometimes you have program about mental health, stress, and depression. Iba-iba po
So iba-ibang markets din,
Yes
parang
po.
mga PWDs, mga
Yes.
ganyan.
Yan,
I
we
see.
try to survey kung saan po yung kakayanin din ng oras and yung manpower. Yan po.
With the growing franchise network, how do you maintain the heart and soul of your brand while ensuring consistency and growth? It's good that even with your community-based initiative, parang you have that kind of singular mission. Not only that you're after good business, but you help with the community. Eh, siyempre, lumalaki na. Over 50 ngayon, but you know, maybe after open for business, it can double. O, diba? So, paano mo ma-maintain yon? How do you ensure that there's going to be consistency and growth? Lalo na sa, siyempre, sabi mo nga, nag-iiba din yan with the economy, with the inflation, diba? With the many sources. What's your strategy to make it consistent?
Actually, it's very challenging role. I didn't know na magiging ganito po yung role ko kasi ang gusto ko lang din naman is magtinda ng lemonade. You know, I love selling, I love marketing, and then it went to this na parang I have to challenge myself na if I'm not gonna grow, hindi rin sila sasabay. The growth for the career path of the brand, kailangan ko po siyang palaguin. So, my mentality is always, I do what I love and I should love what I do. So, ganun siya everyday. Para siyang commitment sa isang relationship.
Wow.
You have to maintain it even though sometimes nakakapagod, depriving, stress. And then
parang baby mo rin siya, no?
Yes.
Oo.
Parang,
At saka daming hugot niyan, maraming makaka-relate. Okay, related to that, what exciting innovations or expansions do you envision for your healthy lemon in the future? Are there new flavors, partnerships, or new social impact initiatives? And I think you have some
Yes,
bags
eto.
and things here. What are the innovations or expansion plans?
we're planning to expand in Mindanao kasi dumadami na rin po yung mga franchises.
Doon ba
na-
may plantation ng lemonade doon? Parang katulad sa Baguio or
Imported po talaga.
Oo.
So, yun nga po, mayroon na kaming 2 branch doon na nagtayo and gusto pang dumami. Marami po talaga nag-i-inquire
Ano ang target mo?
sa
Sa number of franchise?
Ayun po yung gusto ko i-work out this year. Kasi po, more on travel to south of the Philippines talaga siya. Mindanao, medyo malayo, matrabaho rin po. And of course, andun po yung different cultures nila doon compared to Manila. So, pinag-aaralan din namin yun. Target ko po at least kada city ng mga malls meron. Kasi po, ang lakas po dun sa, nag-try kami ng 2 and ang lakas po ng customer impact.
Wow.
Yes, ang lakas ng customer
Are
impact.
these also in malls in
Yes,
Mindanao?
inside malls. So, it felt like there's a good market when it comes to lemonade. People know lemonade as lemonade nga po, sabi niyo po. But no one is marketing it how it's beneficial to your health.
And are you doing that?
Yes, I'm always doing that sa social media namin. I cannot afford big artists yet. But most of the time, what I love to review is the factors na meron kaming iba't ibang lemonade that you can enjoy. Hindi mo pagsasawaan, magugustuhan mo at the same time, it will benefit your health. So that's my marketing strategy for expansion.
O yun, sabi natin kanina, new flavors. Are there new flavors?
Yes, we have seasonal flavors. There's gonna be a seasonal flavor for couples, for parents. We're gonna have our...
Pero syempre, lemonade pa rin.
Yes.
O, baka mamaya, hindi na healthy lemon. Healthy apple na.
It's always related
Pero
to lemon.
anong flavor nun? Tangy lemon or sweet and sour lemon or lesser lemon taste?
It's based on lemon and tea plants.
Oh.
Yung mga ginagamit natin for tea.
Sa mga nanay na sa tingin nila mahirap pagsabayin ang pagninegosyo at pag-aalaga ng mga anak, maaari mo bang ibahagi? Ito naman more on the personal side. Maaari mo bang ibahagi kung ano ang isang araw mo sa buhay? Paano mo napagsasabay ang gawain mo bilang ina, negosyante at iba pa? Because with Open for Business, we're not only of course, promoting your business, but we also help small businesses have this work-life balance, di ba?
Yes.
Like, that business is really demanding. Business is sometimes so frustrating, and then it affects our families as well. In your case, what's your work-life balance like?
Nung nag-start po ako, it's really challenging kasi hindi ko po siya ma-absorb agad-agad. But good thing I have my support system, and also pag meron po ako mga clients, I bring my baby.
Okay, kasama na sila.
I should say, sa mga mompreneur or sa mga kagaya kong gustong magnegosyo, aside from support system, your family should be really your motivation and inspiration for that. Sa kagaya ko kasi, yun yung naging hugot ko ba sa pagnenegosyo.
I think this is really something very inspirational because this is a lot of hard work from couples like you and also maybe the entire family. So ngayon, I think there's a lot more questions to ask, but I hope you can come back, especially when you have new variants to share. So ito na lang, ano ang mga tips mo sa mga younger market or younger audiences natin at sa mga gusto rin na pumasok sa mga ganitong klaseng business? Ano ang iyong tips para sila rin naman ay maging successful katulad mo?
Okay, so sa mga kagaya ko na let's say gustong mag-start ng even small business, of course, you need to have an inspiration and motivation and the passion to do that. Para po at least yung kung ano man po yung risk na gawin natin, whether it will be, sabihin natin, hindi agad mag-success, it's always gonna be a win for you or a lesson for you. So, always look at the brighter side. Things were not always the same na parang stressful siya. Those kind of pain and challenges in life will turn out to something savory. So, yun, yung mapapayo ko sa mga young entrepreneurs. At balita ko po kasi talaga ngayon, even on social media, marami na po talagang inspired young entrepreneurs na kagaya ko na nagnenegosyo. So, sa mga kagaya ko rin po, hopefully, your small business will prosper as well. Yan po.
Wow! That's a great way to end this conversation. But before we say that, maybe you can show your merchandising items like this one. At saan kanila, like say, sa mga entrepreneurs na gusto ngayon na magkaroon ng kanilang franchise na Healthy Lemon, saan sila pupunta? What are your... It's going to be flashed on screen, but if you can also mention to your camera.
By the way, guys, this year we have launched our merch. So we have our rewards card that if you fulfill all the stamps, you're gonna get one of the merch of Healthy Lemon. And for those who's interested to franchise or do partnership with us, you can message us on our website, Facebook page, and Instagram page. Just search Healthy Lemon Franchise. And also, you can come and drop by to my office at Marikina Heights. You can also call our service assistant for more information.
Pagkipakita natin to.
Yes.
I choose Healthy Lemon.
Yes.
And with that, open for business. We'll be back. Stay with us.
Thank you.
For most Filipino consumers, the first taste of Thailand came from either hotels, airline, or delectable food. But now, health and beauty products, fashion and lifestyle pieces are such a hit, and Filipinos just love a lot of things Thai. While the popularity of Thai consumer products are quite high, things like cars, trucks, and integrated circuits are some of Thailand's biggest exports to the Philippines, totaling $7.3 billion according to a 2021 data. And this trade relations has been established by the two countries since 1949 and shouldn't be a surprise why business is flourishing. So, In celebration of Thailand Week 2024, Open for Business brings you Thai goodness and enterprise opportunities as we explore this captivating culture from the land of smiles. Open for Business takes you in on a spectacle showcasing the very best Thailand has to offer.
We coming from Thailand. I brought the travel innovation product from Thailand, and we have exported this product to several countries in Asia. We have brought this to Philippines. We're looking for the distributor. Target segment will be healthcare, meaning bedridden patients, post-operation patients, and also the lifestyle segments like camping, hiking, trekking, athletes, right, or travel. Plus, it can be used for the government crisis response as well, right?
How has Thailand Week helped you out?
DITP has been great help. Department of Export Promotion has been wonderful. They've been helping Thai companies a lot to find a potential distributor. By having the venues like this, if we come alone, it would be extremely difficult, right? So by having their support, which they has been known of supporting Thai exporter, I think it is wonderful, and I really want to show my appreciation to the ITP.
See the chicken skin, this is the snack. I think it's maybe popular in Philippines also. Actually, we just start to export our product to another country like Singapore, Hong Kong, Myanmar, and just distribute in Korea and Japan.
Can you tell us, is this open for distribution here in the Philippines?
Yes, actually, we also have the customer of the Filipino has contact with us directly to import the products, maybe like a tourist also, and some customer at here, they have distribute our product maybe in the online.
It's a sensory overload of delightful experiences, from the aroma of Thai dishes, dazzling display of colorful household and lifestyle pieces, and exquisite fashion items. It's a treasure trove indeed, and the opportunities for Pinoy entrepreneurs here at Thailand Week 2024 are endless. And with the continuing popularity of Thai products, we hope that more Filipinos will venture into profitable business. From the biggest trade show of Thai products here in the Philippines, this has been Tim Figueroa for Open for Business.
And with that, our business word of the week is unit economics. Unit economics is a specific business model's revenues and costs in relation to an individual unit. A unit refers to any basic quantifiable item that creates value for a business. On this episode, we've squeezed every drop of wisdom from the world of Healthy Lemon franchise. In business, take the zesty strategies behind scaling a brand from a stall to empire. Aspiring entrepreneurs, carefully pick the franchise model you stumble on and know that there will be tangy challenges you need to conquer with grit and ingenuity. And with that, our quote of the week is, the best way to predict the future is to create it. Maraming salamat sa iyo, Madjo. Maraming salamat sa Healthy Lemon. Maraming salamat sa isang oras na pagsama ninyo sa amin upang tunghayan ang isang makabuluhang usapan ukol sa negosyo dito lang sa Open for Business. Hanggang sa susunod na linggo, samahan nyo kaming muli dito sa Open for Business. Mapapanood nyo kami sa Facebook, sa YouTube, so like and subscribe on our social media page at Net25 TV. We will bring you more insights from industry experts, thought leaders, CEOs, and featured SMEs. Together, let us help encourage business development in the Philippines. Sharpen your business acumen, feel the pulse, and set the trend for as long as you're informed and open for business. Ito po si Cesar Vallejos. Marami pong salamat.
It is a signal to the world that we are open for business.
We are now open for business. This is Cesar Vallejos bringing you yet another episode to guide you in discovering your passion and growing your business as we learn from experts in the field. Sama-sama tayong matuto sa isa na namang makabuluhang usapan tungkol sa pagpapaunlad ng inyong negosyo. Ang Open for Business ay mapapanood nyo din sa Facebook at sa YouTube. Siguraduhin na ring mag-like at mag-subscribe sa aming social media page at Net25 TV. Alamin natin, suriin mula sa mga negosyante, thought leaders at mga personalidad sa iba't ibang larangan ang mga strategies, trends at mahalagang karanasan sa pagninegosyo dahil tayo ay open for business. Stirring in the Pot is a relatively new hot business in town that is growing fast and sizzles its way to your palate. Meet the NT Group, who brings under its lead restaurant brands like Lan Hot Pot, TFF, Golden Noodle House, and Namsan Korean Barbecue. Take a food crawl with us as we speak with Jeline Lee, marketing head of the NT Group, as they exponentially open for business. Fancy a hearty noodle soup, a flavorful stir fry, or some perfectly grilled meats? Fret no more, as Open for Business welcomes a delectable treat courtesy of a group of restaurants that have something to tantalize your taste buds. NT Group, through its Lan Hot Pot, TFF, Golden Noodle House, and Namsan Korean Barbecue, is adding more flavors to the lively restaurant scene in the metropolis. Whether in downtown Manila, swanky Green Hills, and down to the south in Parañaque, its steaming hot pot sends patrons to galaxy away from its soup base. There's definitely longevity with its Golden Noodle House, guaranteed to make you want to live long for its taste that meets Cantonese tradition, and more exciting offerings for the palate with iron-plated savory dishes at TFF and being transported to the snowy feel of Korea, famous for its barbecue with an interesting twist. And here to let us in on new things and trends at the NT Group, please welcome its marketing head, Jeline. How are you?
Hi.
As I do the intro, I get hungry. You know, here in the Philippines, most of the food that we eat are coming from the Chinese cuisine, Chinese tradition, and people now love Korean food. Off cam, we were talking about the number of stores that you established here in the Philippines. How is putting up restaurant brands here in the Philippines? How is it so far?
Actually, so far so good. We are actually trying to create something that is not that common, but then in your common thinking. Like, that's why we have 4 brands here. We have TFM, and then we have the Golden Noodle House, and then we have the Lan Hot Pot, and then we have another one. All this is actually commonly found in the market, but then we are actually providing something that is extraordinary from what you're thinking. So we are trying to give you something new from no matter from the menu, no matter from the interior design and the overall experience. So I believe that there are someone who are willing to pay a little bit more to experience something different. And then there's also one of our concern when we open for new restaurant and also for new brand.
Filipinos love to eat. We love to eat, especially families. We go together. We have this tradition of really eating out together, going to the malls, especially after the pandemic. There's revenge travel, and of course, eating is really one of the itineraries. You mentioned about that differentiation. You wanted to put a twist into what you offer. I heard that you have 4 brands. So, like say, if you can name the brand and what makes that different when you compete or when people choose you as the destination.
Okay, let's take our first brand, Lunch Hot Pot. So when we are come up with the idea of Lunch Hot Pot, we are actually asking ourselves, what is going to be the theme for this brand? We ask around because we have so many Philippine colleagues and staff. We ask around. So what is your traditional mindset when you think of hot pot? What comes to your mind? So they are thinking actually like something like hot pot. Of course, they are going to be a place full with like dragon, and then the red lantern, and then a stage with a Chinese singer on top or anything, and something the light is dimmer. So we are thinking, okay, so let's do something that is against the common sense. So that's why I give you something, the galaxy space, the astronaut, and then even the light. We are not going to give you the dim light. We give you as bright as possible. And then, can you imagine to eat hot pot in a galaxy? No one think of that before. So that's why we come up with this idea. And I believe this idea itself is already enough to attract the new customer to come to us. And then when they come to us, then that's the show of our quality food and choices of the product. That's the one that make the customer to keep and experience the perfect hot pot experience.
So what you're saying with the first brand that you mentioned, you are trying to get away from the traditional picture or the traditional image of hot pot. So this time it's in a galaxy setup, well lit, very bright. Is that also a strategy so you can bring in the younger customers or more customers?
Yes, not only like sales strategy, because whenever we come out with the new product or new item or any new idea, right, we always want to do something that make the contrast, like the red color and then go to the yellow color, and then the light without and then compete with the dark or anything. So we always like to do something that it against from your common sense, and then that's our main concern when creating something new. And then also, of course, the idea itself, the uniqueness itself is already attractive enough to attract the new customer, especially the younger generation.
Okay, now let's go to your other brands.
Okay, the TFF, the full name is Tasher Fried Food. Okay, when we are thinking to do this, right, okay, we want to create something unique, and then that's why we are thinking fried rice. So in here, local Philippine, everyone eat fried rice since they are young, since they are small until now. But then we see no brand to actually bring the fried rice to become a good brand and then expand it. There are a lot of fried rice here, but then all the fried rice is maybe a small store and then not that standard. Sometimes it's not really good, and then sometimes you eat something really good. So you don't have standard for that one. So we are thinking, why not we do something we bring something commonly known by everyone, but then we bring it to another level. So that's why we come out with our TFF, the fried rice with different kind of skewers. We are not providing something commonly found in the market like the crab stick, the hot dog. No, you will never see that in our brand. We are providing you something that is not commonly found in the market. Even the beef ball itself, the one we are having is juicy beef ball. Do you believe that the juicy beef ball that we are having in TFF, we can even use it to play ping pong because it's bouncy enough.
But again, with these two different brands, the first two that you mentioned, these have different markets, right? Because with the TFF brand, I think it's a little more middle class or a little more on the lower income groups. Is that correct?
Yes. Lunch Hot Pot is not that really high level. Our target segment is actually the medium, who are willing to pay for something additional, for something better. That's why we are not providing the only, also we are providing only a la carte, because to make sure the quality of the food, we can only do it in a la carte, because you will never see only but then serving in Wagyu, right? So that's why we can only do it in a la carte to make sure you have a good experience, and then the taste of the food too. And then for TFF, we are actually targeting medium to lower, and then because
so definitely a little cheaper.
Yes.
Okay.
Per pax is only, for TFF, per pax is only around 200 peso. While for our Lana Pop, per pax is around 1,000 peso.
For TFF, it means tarsier
fried food.
Fried food. Why tarsier? You know the Philippine tarsier.
So that's the idea where we come from. The moment when we decided we want to do something on fast food, because we are eating something. McDonald's, I think, something, and then we are thinking it's already been so many years, don't have any new brand in fast food, and then coming out here, then why not we do something on this? And then that's the moment we decide we want to go into fast food. And then when we go into fast food, then what is the logo that we are going to use? Then we have the bee, and then we have so many animals outside. So let's choose one.
Okay. So meaning with the TFF inspired by tarsier, it's really the first in the Philippines. Have you opened also?
No, that's really the first in Philippines.
Okay. You mentioned different Filipino brands. How do you think this new brand, inspired by the tarsier, would also compete with longer or more established brands?
We are not really sure for that one actually. But then what we are keep telling ourselves is we don't compete with others. We just do our best to complete our menu, and then to complete the item, everything, and then continue to create something new with our uniqueness and our idea. The combination of the local and the overseas. So we are just continuously to do something unique, and then let's see whether we can come out from all the big brands on it.
Okay, on the third brand, what is it and how is it different from the ones that we see in the market today?
Our Golden Noodle House.
Golden
Noodle House. We are only focused on Chinese noodles. So you see, when we talk about noodles in the market, what comes to your mind first? Always ramen, right?
Ramen.
Japanese noodles. So they are actually very rare to see a Chinese noodle store in Manila area. Even if you see it, sometimes it's not really suitable for your flavor. The flavor is totally different from what you are having. So what are we providing is we have the combination of the Chinese noodle with the local flavor included. We adjusted the spicy level, and also we added a lot of new item that is actually recognized by the local people.
So with that brand, again, who's your target market there? There's a lot of Filipino Chinese in the Philippines.
Yes.
The community of Chinoys in the Philippines are quite big. Are they your target market?
It's one of them, but then of course when we targeted all these customers, right, we are targeted like everyone, every local, because we do amend the way how we serve the noodles, the flavor, and then of course most importantly in Golden Noodle House, our gimmick to all the noodles is we are giving you another performance or another presentation when we serve the noodles. Like for example, our bestseller, all-time bestseller, our A3 Wagyu beef soup noodles. We serve the noodles, and then we have the Wagyu on the top, and then it's raw. We serve to you on in front of you, and then we will pour the soup in front of you. So you will see a lot of people, they are taking the photo and videos and then upload into Instagram.
Makes me hungry at this point. Your third brand, how do you describe it? What makes it different?
Of course, the flavor and also the presentation. We are one of the most localized noodle house in Manila.
When you say localized, you source the ingredients here in
yes, all the
Manila?
ingredients. Yes, all the ingredients is locally sourced, but then it's quite hard to find in the market. Especially some of the item is not really commonly used in Philippines, so that's why we need to look for someone from the market and then ask someone to introduce us or just to get the particular thing.
Okay, and the final one in your brand.
The last one will be our Namsan Korean barbecue. The idea of Namsan, we want to create something unique again. So we come up with the idea that did you ever experience to dining in a snow environment? So that is why we bring the snow machine come in here, order from overseas, and then we have the room. And then we have a machine there, and then we'll create the snow, create the snow, and then the temperature inside the room is actually negative 16 to 20. And then we have the snow is coming out. You can even build a snowman inside.
Okay, and where is this located?
For now, we have two branches. The first one is in Green Hill, and then another one is in Pasay.
Wow, which one is bigger and which one has more people?
Pasay is bigger, but then these two is different. What make it different is in Pasay we only do it in a la carte, which we serve a really different high-end wagyu and different kind of really good meat and then good seafood. It's totally different. So in Green Hill we are doing in unlimited, but then even is with unlimited, right? Our selling point is we are actually providing more than 50 varieties of choices.
Wow.
And then you can just get whatever you want.
And who's the target market there compared to the three other brands that you have?
It's actually the same.
Don't you feel that this last brand, this Korean, is more appealing to the kids or the Gen Zs, millennials, because they're fond really of anything Korean?
Yeah, but then actually 4 of the brand, right? Out of all these 4, they are common within these 4 brands, which is the uniqueness and also the fun part. We always create different kind of fun part, included the small decoration, and then the menu, the presentation things, included our Namsan. We are actually showing different kind of presentation way to the guests too. So in terms of the excitement, it's actually all the same. But then what really make it different is the taste and flavor. Taste and flavor. Like what I said just now, we want to create something that is extraordinary out from something commonly known by everyone. So that's what we've been doing.
Wow, and this is quite interesting, Lee, because as I hear your explanation, and running this restaurant brands takes a lot of effort to really understand the business and the palate, the taste buds of the customer. So in your operations of these restaurants, what's the process there, especially when you first establish it? Because there's a lot also of small businesses or people who would want to go or enter into the food business. What should be the critical aspect of planning that you have to do? Because based on what you're telling me, you thought a lot about how to differentiate the product, and it encompasses a lot of things, from visuals, from the flavor to the material. So I sense that a lot of research have been put into it before you establish it. So can you go through that process that you did before you set this up in the Philippines?
At first, we will come up with a team. Of course, we want to create something new. We come with a team. After that, we build with the team. How are we going to build it? When we say build it, it's going to be costly. So it depends on how costly you want to spend it. Of course, if you want to make it perfect, you need to buy more items just to create a perfect experience for our customer. Included the interior design. Interior design is the big part, especially how are we going to serve to the guests, the equipment in the kitchen, the equipment at the dining area, the outside. So this is all the things that we cannot expect before we even open it. That's why even until now, until the moment we open our restaurant, right? We just found that we should add something here. This one shouldn't be here. So it's actually a very critical part on this one. But then this is just the first step. The next one, of course, the most critical part is the menu. Like for example, my TFF, you have no idea how many versions of the menu we have actually amended. In my computer, the menu of TFF, I even have, because TFF menu V.20 point something. So we actually amended more than 20 kind of version. So we keep on amending.
And how long
everything.
do you test that menu? How many versions do you had to do? And I'm sure after that versioning, you have to market test it.
The good part is because I have others brand and others restaurant. So after I come out with the menu, right, I can create it and then give to my customer and then get some feedback from them. And then once I get the feedback, then I know how is the result. And then of course I need to go to the area and then see around whether the target market, is it really the people that I want for my restaurant? And then if it's not, I need to change again. It's a continuously process.
Okay, then after that, I think you haven't mentioned marketing also.
Okay, for marketing, we are actually mainly using online marketing. Of course, at first, when we start the first restaurant, we don't have any details about our target segment, how or what is the gender, and then what is the background. We don't know. So you need to try everything. You need to think of it. And because for me, right, there are no such thing called I think, I maybe, or what. There are no such thing because the result will give you will prove you whether your maybe is correct or not. So you will need to do a lot of things to prove whether your hypothesis is correct or not. You need to do the funnel. So I need to test a lot of things until at the end I get the age group and then the background and then also the gender. What is the group that really suit to my brand? That's what I'm doing even until now.
Perfectly. But in short, for the 4 brands that you mentioned, you did the same process, and apparently each of these brands have different target markets and you serve them differently. Although, of course, there are common target markets. An individual may want to try everything, but somehow you have a core base. So my next question now, Lee, is you are Chinese Malaysian.
Yes.
And now you're here in the Philippines. How long have you been here in the Philippines?
I'm here since 2018.
And that's how many years?
5.
5 years.
5 to 6.
So you are Chinese Malaysian and now you're here in the Philippines for 5 years. What is it? What have you discovered in the taste buds or in the palate of the Filipinos that is quite unique?
They're actually willing to pay for something that is good. And then they are willing to pay for something that is unique. They want to try the good food actually. And then most importantly, they want to try something authentic. This is what I get from all my guests before. Because if you go to a Japanese restaurant, you see the chef is actually from Indonesia, you will suddenly, before you eat it, you will already feel that, oh, this is not that nice, I think.
It's Japek.
That's why I would say the Philippines actually they like something authentic and then as long it's good.
Okay, and what is common with the 3 countries or 3 cultures? Chinese, Malaysian, and Filipino?
I would say our taste is actually quite similar. Not 100% similar, but then part of it is actually similar. For example, in my brain, I have a lot of items. It's actually inspired by the local dishes, including sisig and then also the sinigang. Oh yeah, talk about sinigang. When I first tasted the sinigang, I was like, it's quite a surprise. And then that's why we create something in our hot pot also. The sour kimchi soup is actually sour kimchi soup, but it's
almost
actually
similar to sinigang.
Almost similar, but then we are using the kimchi actually in a Chinese way, not the Korean way, in a Chinese way. So, but then that item is actually inspired from the sinigang.
Wow. So somehow you are creating additional or new menus based on the Filipino palate.
Part of it, not 100%, because to make a authentic restaurant, we need to have something that is originally from our idea. But then of course, part of it, we need to get inspired from the local dishes. We are actually always encourage our staff, our chef, to give out the idea and then give out your idea and then see is there any things that we can use or not.
And are Filipino consumers easy to please? Are we hard to please in terms of food? Or are we demanding as a customer?
I like all the Filipino guests because they are so how to say, they are so encouraging, and then they are so good. They always come to me like, oh, your taste is so good, masaram. And then and then even I have a guest, you know, when it comes to our service, I have a guest actually come to me within 1 hour 3 times. Your stuff is so good. Your stuff is so good. He or she is so good. And then not only the one, we have the soup, because a lot of people, they don't understand why we charge for the soup, but then once they try it, they know it. They know why our soup is different from the common brand in the market.
Very interesting that you tell us about, you know, how unique the restaurant brands are and how the Filipino market is accepting these. But I'm sure you also have a lot of challenges because there's a lot of businessmen also and would-be entrepreneurs who want to enter into food business. What are the challenges that you have faced in this business and how did you hurdle these challenges?
The first one is the location. This one is actually one of the main concerns that all the entrepreneurs they need to think about, because a good location will decide whether your business will be survive or not. So a good location, so of course you need to study a lot with the location. When you come to location, I will see how is the result of the location, whether it's good or not. What is the included the parking? Is it parking available within the area? And then is it in the main street? Is it located within the mall or outside the mall? Or is it nearby the market or anything? So these are all the things that we need to study. So a lot of time we are actually, when I accept the leasing offers from someone, I will need to Google it, see where is it, and then I will check around what is the surrounding.
So critical is really foot traffic.
The foot traffic, yes. Because if you have a good menu, good item, but then if you are located in somewhere, it's very far and then no one knows, and then it's useless too. Location with good traffic is the first element that going to decide whether your business will be okay or not. So a good location first, and then after that we will just talk about the team and then how much cost you're going to put in for your interior design, and then at the end is the menu. As long as you choose a good location, and then the rest of the thing is actually not that hard as the location. After the location, next one will be the manpower. The manpower, because when I say manpower, it's actually included who is the one that going to help you to buy the fresh item from the market, who is the one going to help you to deliver everything, who is the one going to train your staff, the dining staff and also the chef. Because we wanted to provide a certain level of service. We are not going to let you to go there and then ask you to come here, get myself, and you eat it and then you keep it. No.
Yes.
We need to have our staff, especially in our hot store, where service is like 100%. So we need a lot of time and a trainer who can train all our staff. So I would say after the location, the second one is the manpower.
Well, in terms of manpower and staffing, that's very critical. Since you have different brands with different flavors, different themes, I'm sure you are employing different nationalities also to make it authentic. If you say it's Chinese, if you say it's Korean, you have chefs of those nationalities. I know that Filipinos love to cook, and the Filipino chefs are really expert and also world class. What's the mix of your manpower?
For the main one, like Namsan Korean barbecue, we actually invited someone from Korea purposely fly here to give the training to all my staff, and then come out with the training material or how to put how many grams of this and that. And then,
so that's really authentic.
Yes.
It's very Korean.
We actually asked the chef from Korean come here to like stay here for 1 to 2 weeks just to come out with all the training material and make sure all the chef, not all the chef, like head chef, they know how to make it, and then until the taste is passed. Okay, you are passed. Okay. Then that's when the Korean chef fly back to Korea. Same goes to other brand.
I see. And are you employing Filipinos as well?
Yes. In fact, more than 90% of my staff is Filipino, including the office staff and also the chef and also the dining staff in the store.
In terms of service, even the different countries all over the world recognize this, the hospitality and the character, the caring, and how the service of Filipinos are in terms of facing clients. So far, how do you describe Filipinos in this hospitality sector or in the service sector? What makes us different compared to the ones that you have established in China or Malaysia or in your past experience?
Okay, I would say the different part for the Philippine staff here is they are fun. And then they like they like to celebrate so many things. They like to dance and then they like to sing. Especially you can see whenever our guests they are celebrating birthday. And then, all our staff, even the chef inside the kitchen, they will come out and then put the card. Oh, happy birthday! They are so happening on this one. What I'm thinking is this is actually one of the main reasons that makes Philippine staff different, outstanding from the other nationality staff.
I think Tim and Marco, our Starcada stars, will also go to the different restaurants that you have. And as we speak, we're seeing how they're tasting and experiencing the ambience of the food. So my final questions would be, what are your expansion plans?
Started from April, we are going to focus on TFF, and then we are expected to have at least 30 branches in this year.
So from 10 to 11 to 30 this year, we need to try those brands. So please tell our viewers watching now why they should try your restaurants and brands and where will they find them. Although we mentioned that, but go ahead. Please invite the viewers.
Okay. You should try us as long you want to try something unique and then you want to try something that is good enough. And then you can actually look for us on our Facebook and our Instagram. Just send the inquiry for any questions.
As I mentioned earlier, a lot of Filipinos love to eat, and as they say, when you go into the food business, you will not fail because people would always get hungry. But I'm sure there are a lot of challenges in the market. There are a lot of challenges along the way. So Lee, as a marketing head, we would also like to ask you to give your tips to our viewers on how they can survive the restaurant business. If you can give your advice to a lot of our entrepreneurs who are also finding their way to survive post-pandemic.
Okay, I would say the execution, the speed of execution, because I believe actions speak louder. What we are doing is we change not by month, but then we change actually by every 3 days. So once we have something new, we will execute it very fast. We are not just wait, but then we will just do it immediately the moment once we thought of it.
Thank you so much, Lee. And I think Starcada's team and Marco Ramos are already enjoying the ambiance there at the restaurants of the NT Group. And we hope that we will be invited in the opening of your new locations. And congratulations for your success in these brands. I remember our first meeting, you were just showing or planning the opening, and here you are, and congratulations to the success. Everything has been realized and you are now expanding. And I encourage everyone to also try these restaurants, these brands, because some of us here at Net25 and even our talents have tasted and experienced the difference of the NT Group brands. Open for business. We'll be back. Stay with us.
very cold right now. And alam mo, Marco, I think gusto kong makakain ng something na mainit.
Sakto. Kasi ako rin nagugutom ako.
And ngayon, nandito tayo actually sa Lucky Chinatown kung nasaan ang
Lan Hotpot.
Exactly. And doon sa Lan Hotpot, excited ako na matikman kung ano ang mga pagkain na maibibigay nila sa atin. But not only that, but of course, na malaman kung ano ang mga deals na ibibigay nila and kung gaanong kasarap ang lahat ng mga hotpot na ihahanda nila.
Ako naman, excited ako. Tingnan mo naman kung nasaan tayo.
Ano
Kakaiba
ba
ang lugar na ito.
Tama ka siya.
Napakaganda i-explore nito.
Ikaw mag-i-explore?
Oo, mag-i-explore ako dito.
So ikaw mag-i-explore, ako kakain muna.
Kahit nagugutom ako, gusto kong mag-explore.
Mapainit muna ako. So guys, see you there sa loob ng Lan Hotpot.
So, dito po sa area na to, dito po namin pinapakuluan yung native chicken po namin na ginagamit po na sa sabaw. Sa self-selection area po natin. Ayan po. Meron po tayong tinatawag na colored plate. Bawat color po is iba-iba po ng prices. Ayan. We have prices of 88 for 28 po. Meron po kaming live band. Araw-araw po itong ginaganap, 6:30 to 8:30 po.
Meron bang mga private rooms dito kayo na ino-offer?
Yes, we have 4 private rooms. We have Moon, Mars, Venus, and Jupiter.
Parang related siya sa solar system, ano?
Yes po, planet.
Yun din yung buong team nitong
Yes po.
ng lugar na ito about sa solar system
Yes po.
and outer space, ano?
And now, sa loob ng Lan Hotpot, nandito tayo sa Venus Room. And dito mararanasan natin, we will experience the full blast of flavors na ihahanda sa atin ng Lan Hotpot. But for us to do that, dahil I am very inexperienced pagdating sa hotpots and I want to do this right. And to do that, makakasama natin, perfect enough, si Miss Stella.
Hi everyone! Welcome to Lan Hotpot team.
So Miss Stella, pwede niyo ba masabi sa amin, unang-una, let's talk about the theme of the place.
Yeah.
Bakit tayo nasa Galaxy? Why is it like an idea of like, dito ganito, sa Venus? May nakita akong room doon na merong kay Moon, kay Jupiter.
Yeah. Nung ginawa kasi yung concept ng Lan Hotpot, we make sure na magiging iba siya sa paningin ng mga tao. When we say hotpot kasi, di ba, laging nasa isip natin, it's traditional, like wooden design, interior design.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah. So, iniba namin para naman like kapag pumunta sila dito sa Lan Hotpot, matatandaan nila. That's why we produce a concept na solar system, futuristic design, interior design.
So this is a very futuristic design talaga. Kasi nung pagkapasok ko, tapos sinabi sa akin Galaxy, ang naisip ko talaga, Venus.
Really?
Yeah, maganda talaga na ito yung naging room natin. So that is the whole idea and concept. You wanted to be futuristic.
Yeah, he wanted also to be different.
Different,
yeah, for the hotpot dining.
Okay, so now that we've talked about the theme of the place, I want to talk about the food. Ano po itong nasa harapan natin? Is this like a complete set na?
Yeah, actually this one is our set meal. This meal is, we called it my first hotpot experience. Siyempre sa pangalan pa lang, it's perfect for you since you mentioned that you haven't tried hotpot. This is your first time, right?
Exactly. First
Yeah.
time ko talaga kasi
So,
ever since, nakaka-overwhelm sa akin ng idea ng hotpot. I don't know kung ano yung dapat kong unahin na ilagay, kung ano yung dapat kong isusunod and stuff like that.
So this is my first hotpot experience. Everything is here. You no need to worry na kung anong like kukunin mo. Nilagay na namin lahat sa lamesa. Everything. We have 2 rice. This is good for 2 person, by the way. We have our deep sauces, our traditional, which is this one is our traditional sauce, and this one is our signature sauce.
Oh,
Yeah.
so this is the signature sauce?
Yeah, this one is the signature sauce. It
And
contains
then-
of peanut, sesame, and yeah.
And then this is
The traditional.
the traditional
Yeah,
sauce.
the traditional sauce. Yeah.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
Itong first hotpot experience, Hindi lang ito ang meron kayo.
Yeah, we have selection area outside where you can choose ingredients that you want to get.
Nakahanda siya
Yeah,
doon.
nakahanda na lahat doon. So, kukunin mo na lang and ilalagay mo na lang sa hotpot.
So it's either you get a whole set or a la carte siya.
Yeah,
isa-isa.
that's true. Yeah.
Okay. Sa inyong experience, ano usually ang set na binibili ng mga tao? Or like, what is their favorite?
They choose set meal. And then kapag kulang pa sa kanila, kukuha na lang sila dun sa selection area namin.
And then yung difference ng set meals ng iba again, versus this one is?
This one is already complete. So actually, the original price of this one is around 4,000 plus. So we make it like set meal. Kasi everything here, we have seafood meatballs, and we have meat, and also the veggies. So, lahat na is here na.
Compact na.
Compact na talaga.
Kumbaga, sulit na talaga. And how much do all of these cost?
This one is 1,999. Yeah, good for 2 person. Like, if konti lang naman kayo kumain, you can add another 1 person.
Yes.
And yeah, pag kulang naman, we have a la carte naman, you can choose naman.
So, kapag kayo mismo, mga kaibigan natin, ay gusto ninyong maranasan ang inyong first hot pot experience na hindi na kayo maghahanap o mangangapa kung ano ang kailangan nyong ilagay, try it here sa Non Hot Pot, di ba?
Yeah.
Dito, kompleto na. So, I want you to teach me, ano ang una kong dapat gawin? I wanna cook, di ba?
Yeah. So, of course, our meatballs, ito kasi yung matagal maluto. So, we're going to put this first in our like hot pot. This one is our signature soup, which is chicken soup.
Ooh.
Yeah, and this one is our mala soup, which is sa mga spicy lover naman siya. Yung the second one, yeah, that's right.
So perfect, dahil ako ay mahilig naman sa maanghang and you guys know that.
Yeah, so we can put everything para sabay-sabay silang maluto.
Now, you mentioned earlier na this is the
mala spicy.
The mala spicy,
Yeah.
and then this one is?
Our signature soup, which is chicken soup. It simmered 6 hours. Yeah, so para lumabas yung rich flavor niya.
Talagang 6 na oras
Yeah,
yung
6
manok
hours.
nakalubog dun sa tubig para maging soup.
Yes, that's right. Para mas lasang-lasa mo talaga yung chicken broth.
And then this one?
Ginseng, chili, and onions. Yeah.
So ayun yung mga halo-halo.
Ayun yung mga halo-halo na para talagang maanghang siya.
Okay. And na ngayon na nailagay na natin yung mga ingredients natin doon, how long does it take para maluto siya?
It takes like 3 to 5 minutes.
3 to 5
We'll
minutes.
just wait for it lang. And then for our meat naman, alam mo yung nauuso ngayon sa hot pot, if like nanonood ka ng mga TikTok, yung iniikot nila yung meat, tapos
yes.
nilulubog nila. Ganun, you want to try it? Yeah.
Of course I want to try that.
Yeah, this one. Yeah, you can get it. Oh, sorry.
So, how do you do it?
Yeah, so this one, you just take it like this.
Oh,
Yeah.
so I just roll it around.
Yeah, roll around. Yeah. And then put it in the soup. 5 to 10 seconds, I mean.
That fast?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. And it's
yeah.
done. Right?
It is cooked.
Yeah. Sorry. Once it's cooked, we have like soy sauce here, different soy sauce. So you want to try the signature first, or?
This is the signature.
Yeah, this one is traditional.
Okay, subukan natin yung traditional muna.
Yeah, traditional muna.
Ito yung traditional.
No, the other, the one.
The
that
other
you-
one. Okay, this one.
Yes.
So this is the traditional.
And then you dip it, haluin.
Mhm.
Yeah, and then you taste it.
Oh, this is exciting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, cheers. How was it?
That was spicy. Pero masarap. That was really good. I love the sauce. Gusto ko umulit.
You can get it. You can try the meatball sauce.
So I love the fact na yung sabaw niya, nung nilublob ko yung meat, talagang nag-attach yung flavor ng sabaw. And that's nice. So for this one,
Yeah, you can dip it in the sauce also.
the traditional sauce
Yeah.
also. Lahat sa traditional muna.
Yes.
And then signature afterward. Let's try this out.
Careful lang, yeah.
There was something oozing out after I bit it. Tama ba?
Yeah.
So ano yun?
Actually, meron siyang parang laman sa loob. What's special in our like meatballs It's a premium. Hindi nyo siya makikita sa sa labas, outside.
Oh.
Yeah, see?
Oh, wow!
There's a cheese inside.
Kaya
It's
pala
a cheese ball, actually, yeah.
So here you go, guys. Kung papansinin ninyo, there really is cheese in there. And ayun yung gumulat sa dila ko nung kinain ko siya. And it's really nice kasi maanghang pa. Itong paggawa ng sauce na to, can they make it themselves?
Yeah. If you have idea on how to make sauce for hot pot, you can make it your own. But we recommend that since we want you to taste our signature and that additional sesame sauce, kahit kami na or yung staff na namin yung magagawa para sa inyo.
So
But yeah, you have freedom naman to have your own sauce.
So can you tell us, paano po kami makakapunta sa inyo? How many branches do you have?
We have 5 branches, one in Green Hills, one in Ayala Circuit, one in Okada, here in Lucky Chinatown 1, and then we have in BGC, around Uptown.
And I think this is a perfect destination, not only as a date, but also as a time to bond with the
Yes,
family.
that's
Napakasarap ng experience na to. Sumabog talaga ang dila ko, literally. But at the same time, with the food, it was such a nice explosion of flavors and experience dito sa Lan Hot Pot. We are inviting you na magpunta sa kahit anong Lan Hot Pot branch because ang bawat isa sa kanila will give you a new experience. And dito sa Lucky Chinatown, Lan Hot Pot, this was amazing. Wala akong ibang masasabi. Maraming salamat po sa inyo.
Thank you, Mr. Team.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
And for business news, IMF expects Asian economy to grow by 4.5% in 2024. Multilateral lender, the International Monetary Fund, has increased its projection for the growth of Asian economies to 4.5% this year from 4.2%. That is projected in October last year, according to its director, Krishna Srinivasan. Asian central banks are expected to loosen monetary policy later this year due to easing inflation. Philippine debt hits 14.6 trillion pesos in 2023. The country's outstanding debt reached an all-time high of 14.62 trillion in 2023 due to high interests, according to the Bureau of the Treasury. The department further noted that 68.5% of the total debt came from domestic borrowings, while the remaining 31.5% was from external sources. Open for Business is at the helm. Investment strategies at work. Back in December, President Ferdinand Marcos Jr. visited Japan to attend the ASEAN-Japan Commemorative Summit. He took home at least 9 investment pledges worth 14 billion pesos, some of which he said were just extensions of business contracts signed during his earlier visit to the Asian country. The 200,000 job opportunities out of these investment pledges come from semiconductors, healthcare, and infrastructure sectors. Presidential Advisor on Investment and Economic Affairs Frederick Go confirmed that more than 20 companies gave updates to President Marcos about their pledges from the trip back in February 2023. Compared to neighboring countries, the Philippines has lagged in terms of attracting foreign investments. For this reason, the government liberalized some of the investment laws to lure more interest into the country. Bahagi ng estratehiya ni Pangulong Marcos ang pagtatalaga kay Go bilang kanyang Special Assistant for Investment and Economic Affairs. Veterano na sa larangan ng pagninegosyo si Go na presidente at CEO ng isa sa pinakamalalaking kumpanya sa bansa. According to Malacanang, the Special Assistant shall serve as chairperson of the Economic Development Group, while the secretaries of the National Economic and Development Authority and Department of Finance shall serve as vice chairpersons. Go will play a vital role in executing the Philippine Development Plan by determining and monitoring the progress of its priority programs, activities, and projects. Economists and observers are looking forward to the realization of these investment pledges and important calls made by the President. Sa kanya na mismo nang galing, the Philippines is open for business. Our buzzword of the week is experiential dining. It is a modern form of dining that offers customers a unique experience that expands beyond a traditional dining experience. More than the recipes and variety of selections from the menus, it is all about the experience. Whether eating around a hot pot, sizzling plate, bowls of noodles, or griller, it's about connecting with friends and family over food and creating memories. Here's the NT group that passionately shares the timelessness of Chinese cuisine and, of course, the other brands in all its vibrant forms with every single person who walks through their doors. That's it for Open for Business. Sheshe, Jeline, Lee, thank you so much. Maraming salamat sa isang oras na pagsama sa amin upang tunghayan ng isang makabuluhang usapan ukol sa negosyo. Dito lang sa Open for Business hanggang sa susunod na linggo. Samahan nyo kami muli dito sa Open for Business. Catch us to on Facebook. Nakikita nyo sa screen ninyo and YouTube. Like and subscribe on our social media page at Net25TV. And we will bring you more insights from industry experts, thought leaders, CEOs, and featured SMEs. Together, let us help encourage business development in the Philippines. Sharpen your business acumen, feel the pulse, and set the trend for as long as you are informed and open for business. Ito po si Cesar Vallejos. Marami pong salamat.
It is a signal to the world that we are open for business.
We are now open for business. This is Cesar Vallejos bringing you yet another episode to guide you in discovering your passion and growing your business as we learn from experts in the field. Sama-sama tayong matuto sa isa na namang makabuluhang usapan tungkol sa pagpapaunlad ng inyong negosyo. Ang Open for Business ay mapapanood nyo rin sa Facebook, sa YouTube. Siguraduhin mag-like at mag-subscribe sa aming social media page at Net25TV. Alamin natin, suriin mula sa mga negosyante, thought leaders at mga personalidad sa iba't ibang larangan ang mga strategies, trends at mahalagang karanasan sa pagninegosyo dahil tayo ay open for business. Armed with pure grit to do something for himself and his staff and discovered the world of a unique franchise model, our guest ran makadangdang business owner and mentor from the House of Franchise together with his partner Aliza Landicho. Find out the franchise formula that led to fulfilled dreams and let's explore the power of teamwork, mentorship, and resilience only here at Open for Business. In the midst of the pandemic, he saw an opportunity where others saw only haze. His bold decision to venture into the world of franchising away from his garment business not only transformed his own life but ignited a chain reaction of success, empowering many others to rise above the chaos and claim their own millionaire moments long after the lockdowns. Joining us are power couple of Team RM of the House of Franchise, Mr. Ran Makadangdang and Ms. Aleza Landicho, both mentors and members of the Mile High Millionaires Club of the House of Franchise. How are you, Ran? Hi, Aleza. Of course, there were a lot of issues brought about the pandemic. At hindi lang naman kayo, di ba?
Yes.
Halos buong mundo,
Yes.
di ba? At
Yes.
saka yung mga negosyante. Pero it's very interesting to note that the market size in terms of franchising as of 2022, 2022 ito ha, hindi ito yung latest. The franchise sector contributed 7.8% of the Philippine GDP and generated roughly 2 million direct and indirect jobs. At papataas pa.
Yes.
So, napakalaking potential ng franchising business ang model na ito. Ngayon, bago natin pag-usapan yung tungkol sa franchise, gusto kong malaman ano ba yung nangyari noong pandemic sa inyo. I learned about this garment business. Did you stop it? Did you pause it for a while? And how did you pivot?
Nung pandemic, a very hard time for both of us kasi nga for the past 10 years, I'm doing the garments business from nag-graduate ako, yun na talaga yung kinabuhay ko eh. Lahat ng oras ko, lahat ng effort ko, doon ko talaga ginugol. Kaso nga lang, nung nag-pandemic, wala talaga nakalusot eh. Hindi lang naman dito sa Philippines, even sa buong mundo, walang nakalusot, lalo na sa yung mga negosyante na talagang humina yung negosyo. So, nung pandemic, syempre, kahit labag sa kalooban ko, nagsara yung negosyo ko. Masakit sa kalooban ko na yung mga empleyado ko, nawalan din ng trabaho. Kala ko mabilis lang yung pandemic, pero nung katagalan, hindi na ako natutuwa, Sir Cesar, kasi even ako, yung name ko na inalagaan for the past 10 years sa garments business ko, naapektuhan. Why? Kasi hindi ako nakakabayad sa supplier ko. Kasi wala akong cash on hand. Lahat ng meron ako is damit. At that time, hindi naman, Sir Cesar, makain yung damit. Ang kailangan natin, pagkain.
Tama,
Kailangan
essentials.
natin essentials and of course, health natin. So, yun lang yung sobrang naka-down ng pandemic na nangyari sa amin. And eventually, napag-usapan namin ng partner ko na that's life. Life must go on. Na kailangan natin to find a way na makahanap ng pwedeng pagkakitaan that time.
Pero, Aleza, yung ibang mga negosyante, di ba, pag garments yon, na-pause siya. So ngayon, nung bumalik sila, garments pa rin or in the same business, yun ba naisip nyo rin na parang anong gagawin natin sa garments business na ito? Or totally nag-shift kayo doon sa ibang negosyo?
Hindi pa kami totally nag-ship. Ang unang ginawa namin, fresh market, tapos eventually yung garments.
So tuloy pa rin?
Tuloy pa rin.
So parang pagkakataon na ninyo, Ran, doon na mag-isip pa ng ibang ideas, ng ibang business models.
Correct.
So what was that, some call it tipping point or some call it pivot, di ba? Parang sige, mag-shift agad tayo. Well, pag hindi natin gagawin to, maiiwan, di ba?
Correct.
So what did you do next?
Siyempre, ang una namin naisip after ng pandemic, pagka bumalik-balik na yung market, i-dispose ko pa rin yung stocks ko sa office to become cash sa amin. Totoo, hirap kami nun sa buhay namin to live eh. Kasi syempre may monthly expenses tayo. Marami kami opportunity na trinay nung that time na yun. We do fresh market. Yung fresh market is an online selling ng mga karne, ng mga isda, ng mga pork, ng vegetable, ng mga prutas. We do that kasi we need to find a way na kumita. Kasi syempre sa hirap ng buhay that time. And then eventually, eto nga, may natagpuan kaming isang negosyo na isang opportunity again. Dito na nagsimula yung journey namin. Which is, I'm proud to say na full-time kaming mag-partner. Ito na talaga yung ginagawa namin at the present.
Noong mga panahong yun, yung iba nag-shift into yung PPEs, face masks, tapos yung iba naman ng mga CEOs na nakausap ko, pumalo din daw yung garments niya kasi parang siguro yung mga tao, diba, nasa lockdown, gusto pa rin maganda pag natulog, dahil hindi naman umaalis, nagpagawa ng lingerie, nag-invest sila. So, lahat ng mga luxurious products, pati kotse, mga ganyan, mga yachts, tumaas ang benta. So, naiintindihan ko yung sinasabi ni Ran na dahil may challenge ka, nag-shift kayo from non-essential to essential. Nung napagkakataon yun, hindi nyo ba naisip mag-partner na you go also into PPEs or face masks?
Actually, nagbenta rin kami yan ng mga
meron
face
din.
masks. Yes.
Diyan kami, sir, na nagsimula na merong product yung company namin na copper mask, if you heard about copper mask.
Yes.
Nagre-resell kami ng copper mask.
Pero hindi nyo na nagamit, Aleza, yung mga dati yung stocks, di ba? Kasi kapag copper mask, that's a different material.
Correct.
Distribution yun, di ba?
Tama.
Ano nangyari doon sa mga raw materials nyo?
Naka-stock na. We are one of the supplier of the biggest mall dito sa Philippines. We don't have any brand itself. We cater the brand of the biggest mall dito sa Pilipinas. Supplier kami niya. Ganun yung ginagawa ko. So, kung yung biggest mall is temporary nag-close, so yung garments din namin, yung items nasa amin din. So, we are waiting for that mall to open so we can supply again yung mga items namin sa kanila. In fairness, that mall, nakipag-usap naman sa amin na maayos na tatapusin na yung lockdown, and then eventually, nagkaroon kami ng understanding for that situation naman.
Kayo, you shifted to this business model of franchising. Bakit Siomai King? Ano ang meron sa Siomai King at saka sa franchise na bakit ninyo naisip na mag-shift dito?
Nag-start kami sa copper mask. So, yun kasi yung kailangan ng pandemic, yung mga face mask. So, eventually, we are thinking also, paano pag natapos yung pandemic, di na magsusuot ng mga tao ng face mask. And then eventually, we came up na kailangan essential. That's why we venture into food, number 2. And number 3 is may food na, and then naging health conscious yung mga tao. That's why we also venture sa mga vitamin C and sa mga juices, which helps to boost the immune system. And yung Siomai King, it's been there for the past 17 years. So kami, hindi na rin kami nahirapan mag-market kasi number 1, kilala na yung product. Kilala na yung product. So, kahit anong gawin namin i-market, i-alok yung product, hindi kami mapapaya. Yun kasi yung pinakagusto namin na once we market the product, alam mo yung may peace of mind kami na maganda yung produkto, maganda yung feedback na ibibigay sa amin.
Now, in your case, Aleza, siyempre, may say ka rin as a partner, may say ka rin kung anong pipiliin nyo na produkto dahil, di ba, ang daming franchise, di ba, ang daming brands. So, siyempre, you have a say on ano ba to? Siomai ba tayo? Bakit hindi donut? At siyempre, babae ka, bakit hindi health and beauty or wellness? So, ano yung take mo doon?
Kilala ko talaga siya na kahit anong pagsubok na dumating sa buhay namin, talagang lalaban siya. Hindi siya papayag na yung mga nasa circle niya talaga mapapabayaan niya. So, gagawa't gagawa talaga siya ng way para kumita.
Wow, interesting. You mentioned already one, which is you said dapat kilala na yung brand. Hindi ka established na. Ano pa?
And number 1, of course, the quality itself.
Number 2 na yan.
Number 2.
Number
2. Number 1 is the brand established na. And number 2, the quality.
Okay.
The quality. And number 3, of course, yung longevity. Longevity ng gagawin naming negosyo. Kasi papasok ako sa isang negosyo ulit, magbe-venture ako sa isang negosyo, dapat kahit may dumating na pandemic, hindi ako maapektuhan. Kahit anong mangyari yung tao, maghahanap ng way para kumain sila. Kaya kami pumasok ngayon sa food business, which is dun sa franchise business. Yung negosyo ng Siomai King for the past 17 years, nasa food cart concept sila. Sa mga malls, we have over 1,000 branches nationwide. Kaso nga lang, nung pandemic, nagsara yung mga food cart outlets. Yung business model na ginawa natin na dropshipping business, which is we called it online franchise business, eventually sobrang ganda ng model na yan. That's why doon kami na-hook talaga. Wherein in fact, Sir Cesar, to give you an idea, the online franchise business model is bibigyan ka namin ng sarili mong online shop or website. Naka-customize yun sa pangalan ng franchisee. Ang gagawin lang ng franchisee, just give their shop link or the website to their customer, to their friends, and then doon na sila mag-order. Yung mga kaibigan na nila yung mag-order. All the deliveries, all the packaging, yung company na yung magde-deliver sa kanila. Even you are in the Visayas, Mindanao, basta binigay mo yung website mo, nag-order sila, yung company na yung mag-handle, processing, packaging, distribution. It's a unique for franchising. Merong mga gumagawa ng dropshipping business, but not in franchising. Tayo ang una. Kasi wala pang nakakagawa nun. Usually kapag franchising, may physical store. Gumawa kami ng ganitong concept. And as you said, Sir Cesar, is yung logistic. Kagandahan, totoo nung pandemic, napakahirap ng logistics sa lahat ng negosyo. We solved that problem. Paano namin na-solve yung problem na pagdating sa logistic? We create our own logistic delivery service. If you heard about Tok.
Okay.
Tok is part of our company as well. Pero again, yung focus ng Tok is to focus sa mga orders ng company. And secondary na, once may nag-book na iba, dinideliver din namin. Basta ang priority niyan, yung mga orders. Kasi totoo nung pandemic, number 1 na naging concern ng mga karamihan yan. Hirap mag-book eh. Hindi lumalabas yung mga tao. Ang daming gumagamit ng mga app na delivery service eh. Yan talaga yung sinolusyonan namin. And number 2, syempre, we also put up mga branches sa mga iba't ibang area para hindi na sa main office nang gagaling yung stocks. So ngayon, for example, meron tayong kaibigan sa Batangas, they want to order the siomai. So ang ginawa namin, we put up our own branch, we call it Food Hub. So kapag taga Batangas nag-order, ibabato na ng main doon sa office namin sa Batangas. Yung Batangas office na yung magde-deliver sa taga Batangas.
So combination yun bale ng centers or business centers dun sa bawat lugar.
Correct.
Tapos sila na yung bahala dun sa delivery. So you don't necessarily have to invest in trucks or motorcycles. Parang you created business centers for the operations in terms of distribution.
Correct.
Oh, ma'am, sa inyo, anong mas mahirap ngayon? Garments business o food business?
Garment.
Mas mahirap talaga yun. Pero, what are the challenges that you are experiencing now that you think must be addressed? Sabi mo nga, nasolusyonan yung distribution through that Tok.
Yeah.
Nag-pivot na kayo, parang you go to online, which is, di ba, everybody's going online, di ba? Kahit na nagbabalik na tayo sa brick and mortar, yung physical store, dapat ready ka pa rin sa online. Para kung magka-pandemic man ulit, magsara ulit, meron ka. So, ano pa yung mga challenges ninyo at paano nyo nasolusyonan?
Nung una, ang challenge namin, paano natin gagawin? Kasi nasa garments tayo, nag-shift tayo sa food. Sabi namin, isa lang ang gagawin natin, sosolusyonan natin. Kailangan, once we do the franchise, meron tayong mga steps how to do it. Kumbaga, mag-build tayo ng system, ng process, para hindi rin tayo mahirapan. Just like sa garments, kailangan meron akong nagko-QC, quality control, meron ako nagpapak, meron ako nagtatag, meron akong step-by-step procedure hanggang mabuo ko yung damit, hanggang ma-deliver ko. Same with this business model ng franchising. We created a system wherein yung mga bagong papasok na magpa-franchise, hindi sila maliligaw. Kasi we understand their part na, yes, sanay sila sa pagtatrabaho, pero bakit kami magpa-franchise? Paano namin gagawin? We solve that problem. Now, once you do the franchise, kahit wala kang kaalam-alam sa negosyo, sa franchising, gawin mo yung sistema. Ito yung step 1, ito yung step 2, step 3,
so
step
parang
4.
may onboarding process siya hanggang, and hand-holding kasi parang you somehow make sure that the processes are met, the quality is there so that they will also replicate the system. Sa ginagawa nyo ba ngayon, marami ka rin bang kakilala na parang housewife pero noong nakasama na or na-introduce nyo yung business, sumali na sila?
Yes. Sinabi ko sa kanila na try lang nila. Ako nga nagawa ko. Ano ba yung pinagkaiba namin? Parehas lang din kami ng ginagawa. Housewife din naman sila.
These opportunities in franchising, di ba, we know that there is already a system in place. Diba? Yun ang makakabuti. At hindi ka na magkikreate ng brand mo, mag-design ng logo mo, di ba? Yung online platform mo. Sabi mo nga, gawin nyo lang to, i-ready namin, kayo na bahala magpapadala. Wow. Sige, let's talk about the franchise brands. Ano-ano ang mga ito? At paano ito kakaiba? Bakit siomai ang lagi kong binibili? What are the brands under your house of franchise?
Okay. Sir Cesar, the house of franchise, of course, our flagship and pwede ko na angkinin na the #1 franchise or the #1 siomai here in the Philippines, which is ang Siomai King. Bakit ko nasabi yan?
Bakit po?
Na-awardan na tayo ng tayo ang Franchise Company of the Year ng 2020, 2021, 2022, and 2023.
Paano nila nire-rate yan?
Hall of Fame na tayo.
Paano nire-rate
Through the
yan?
growth of the company itself.
I see. Growth in terms of number of branches?
Number of branches and number of franchising na, of course, na profitable.
Ilan na ba ngayon?
We have right now, sa physical, 1,000 plus branches.
Wow.
And yung gumagawa lang without the physical, the online itself, hundreds of thousands of Filipinos, local here in the Philippines and international. Katulad ni Mrs. na ordinaryong housewife na walang kaalam-alam sa negosyo, still nagawa yung negosyo and yet kumita even our mga kababayan sa ibang bansa na they are looking for a extra additional income na mabigay nila dito sa Pilipinas, which is the business model of online. Talagang maraming nakatulong.
Lalo pang dadami dahil nakita ka.
Yeah.
Ngayon. So kung sabi mo nga, kung kaya ko, edi kaya nyo rin. Nasa bahay lang ako. So, aside from,
we have Siomai King, we have the Noodle House, it's our stir-fried noodles.
Doon sa Siomai King, ano bang meron dyan sa Siomai na yan? Bakit yan ang binibili? Ano ba yan? Imported ba yan si Siomai King?
Ang Siomai King, sir,
may special, may secret sauce ka na nilalagay dyan?
Pure meat. We don't use extender sa siomai natin. We guarantee that. Kasi, and kagandahan din dyan, we manufactured own product. Meron tayong sariling commissary sa may Dasmariñas, Cavite.
I see.
And then we are also...
So yun ang minamanage niyo din. So kumbaga kahit na habang lumalaki yung sasali, dapat lumalaki din yun to serve the demand.
Correct. And one thing na talagang una tayo sa mga ibang compare sa ibang siomai is tayo ang first 5 pieces to serve ng one order na siomai. Kasi usually, di ba sir, 4 pieces lang. Tayo, 5. Doon sa pagkagat mo ng siomai, talagang malalasahan mo, Sir Cesar, na talagang pure meat to. Compare with the others talaga, sir, na malaki nga yung siomai, pero pag inano mo, nasan yung pork, nasan yung meat? Parang puro harina.
The key there is really the sauce.
We have our own sauce that we formulated it. We have chili garlic na sauce.
So,
lalo nagpapasarap. Yeah. For the franchise natin, sa mga products natin, tayo lang yung meron nun and yung mga franchise natin, they cannot create their own sauce. Dapat yung sa Siomai King lang yung pwede nilang gamitin. Kasi yun yung hinahanap ng mga tao yung lasa. So sa amin lang nila pwedeng kunin yung sinasabi mo nga sir, yung secret ingredients namin.
So hindi sila ito yung recipe,
wala,
hindi mo i-share
kami lang ang gumagawa nun sir. Yung nagmamanufacture tayo, lahat ng produkto natin. Yun yung kagandahan sir sa franchising. Hindi na nila kailangan intindihin yung produkto, even the sauces, even lahat ng mga kailangan nilang supplies, lahat ng yan, kami yung nagpo-provide sa lahat ng franchisee.
Okay, tanong ko kay Ms. Leza, ano yung naririnig mo lagi na feedback ng mga customer ng Siomai King?
Usually, ang naririnig ko yung kahit walang sauce yung mga products natin, masarap talaga. Usually, yung mga customer kasi, tinitikman talaga nila, hindi nila nilalagyan ng sauce para mas malasahan talaga nila. So, ayun, sinasabi talaga nila na mas masarap kahit walang sauce.
Okay, let's leave Siomai King. What else?
We also have the stir-fried noodles, the Noodle House, and then we have also the Potato King. French fries naman yung business model natin dyan.
So, doon sa 3 or 4 na sinabi mo, siyempre, titingnan lagi yung differentiation. There are so many siomais or so many noodles in the market. There's instant noodles, di ba?
Yeah.
What are those differentiations or parang unique selling proposition of your brands that encourage a lot of businessmen or housewives or ordinary people to go into this franchise?
I can say yung advantage ng kumpanya natin is number 1, affordable talaga yung product natin. We cater both side. Meron kaming siomai for the premium one and we have also yung average na siomai. So we can tap all the market ng natin. Ang dami talaga nagpa-franchise. Hindi lang maging customer sila. At the same time, pwede nilang gawing negosyo yung siomai.
Kahit sino yan.
Kahit sino.
Kahit yaya ako, kahit na housewife ako, kahit na driver ako. Kaya yon.
Kaya yon.
Sige. Mamaya, when we get back, we will meet some of them. These are people who are already engaged in this house of franchise and who have tried and tested how effective this business model is. Tutuloy natin ang kwentuhan Open for Business. We'll be back. Stay with us. Open for Business is back. And before the break, we were talking about how ordinary people can also enter into this franchising model. Ran and Aleza will introduce to us ordinary people with very ordinary backgrounds who created millionaire moments, how they succeeded also in business, and how they're still growing. Makikilala natin sila ngayon.
Sa ating first na franchise partner, she was a former HR officer and doing this business, she earned her first million, Jeline Hamisala.
There's a lot of things with HR, employee relations, di ba? A lot of people management, compensation and benefits, mga ganyan. Ganun yung naasikaso mo. Ano yun? Nag-full-time ka na ba? Did you resign or part-time mo pa lang ito?
Actually, yung ginagawa ko na pagtatrabaho sa HR officer for 11 years, hindi ko nakita doon yung iniipon na sahod. Kasi hindi pa rin pala sapat talaga yung sinasahod ko for 11 years. Kaya ginawa ko, kumuha ko or naghanap ako ng ekstrang pagkakakitaan, which is napakaganda ng opportunity na binigay sa akin dahil sa House of Franchise, natagpuan ko yung extra income. Sa simula, part-time kong ginagawa. Nagre-retailing lang ako. Then eventually, nakita ko na kumikita ako dito. Kaya palang kitain. Hindi lang pangkinsenas katapusan yung kikitain ko dito. Kasi magiging life-changing opportunity pala to for me as HR officer. Hanggang sa eventually, from retailing, naging wholesale na rin po. And then eventually hanggang ngayon, full-time franchisee na po ako.
Nako, baka maraming nasa HR ngayon. Mag-iisip na rin. Pero sige, dahil HR ang background mo, ano ang mga karanasan mo sa HR na nai-apply mo rin dito sa business? Because we believe naman that, you know, for every background of an entrepreneur or a businessman, lagi yan may pinaghuhugutan na kailangan may somehow na isasama ka doon sa business opportunity mo. Ano yung mga natutunan mo din sa HR na parang in the course of that 11 years, buti na lang HR ako, nai-apply ko to sa business.
Yes, I took advantage as HR officer the time na nag-franchise ako dito. Ang kagandahan kasi, yung manpower relationship ko sa kanila, na-apply ko dito. At the same time, yung naitulong kasi sa akin ni na GM Ran and GM Aleza, na-apply ko rin siya. Dahil with the help of the manpower pooling agency na pinasukan ko before, yung pagmamalasakit sa tao na na-apply ko dito sa negosyo. Kung dati nag-hire ako ng mga tao, ng mga empleyado na gustong magkaroon ng trabaho, dito naman nagawa ko na tumulong din. Kasi yun yung ginawa sa akin ni na GM Rani, na GM Isa. Yung tinuro nila sa akin, yung hard work, dedication, and even yung mga tinuturo ng company and also ni GM Ran and GM Isa, na-apply ko sa mga taong gusto ring magkaroon ng life-changing opportunity na meron ako ngayon.
One key word I think that you mentioned is mentorship. In HR, we always talk about mentorship. We always talk about training. So, in this case, you give credit to your heads. What is it? Ano yung mentor tips na natutunan mo sa kanila na sinishare mo naman sa ibang tao?
Ang kagandahan po kasi ng House of Franchise and syempre na GM Ran and GM Isa, yung one-on-one mentorship. Yung una, hindi ko alam tong negosyo. At the same time, wala akong idea. Ano ba tong pinasok ko? Gusto ko lang kasi talaga extra income. Pero with the help of the trainings, then mentorship with GM Ran, ang ganda lang ng platform, yung sistema na meron ng kumpanya. Kaya madali kong na-adapt, na-apply sa akin. And aside from that, syempre, yung mga tao na gusto rin talaga magkaroon ng ganitong buhay na meron ako ngayon, na-apply ko rin sa kanila. Kasi yung hard work and dedication na itinuro nila sa akin, which is kaya sila naging matagumpay dito sa negosyo, yun din yung ina-apply ko sa sarili ko at itinuturo ko rin doon sa mga business partners namin.
from an HR assistant or officer, let's move on to another testimonial.
Kakaiba to kasi former yaya and now natagpuan niya tong negosyo na to and naging full-time siya at she earned her first million dito sa business natin, none other than Coach Shay De La Vega.
Hi, Sir Cesar, good afternoon po.
So, di ikaw naman, parang medyo kakaiba. From siya, executive siya sa isang kumpanya. Ikaw naman, yaya. At alam naman natin, napakahirap din kumuha ng yaya. Ano naman yung naging opportunity mo? Bakit ka nag-venture sa business na ito?
Nung time na pumasok akong yaya, Sir Cesar, that was 2021. Kasi bago ako magyaya, okay naman yung buhay ko, kaya lang, may pinasok ako na investment pero hindi nag-work, hindi na ibalik yung pera. So, dumating sa point na na-zero talaga ako and nabaon ako sa utang. Kaya wala akong choice. As a breadwinner, kailangan ko talagang kumita. So, kahit pagiging yaya talagang pinasok ko ng pandemic. That was 2021 and then yung kapatid ko 2 years na siyang na-stop and gusto niya talaga yung mag-aral. Sabi ko, sige pumasok ka na. Parang kahit hindi ko alam kung paano ko gagawin. Hanggang sa, yung sahod ko, hindi naman siya enough para aral yung kapatid ko hanggang makapagtapos. Hindi ko ma-imagine kung paano ko siya mapapagtapos that time. Yung friend ko, si Miss Aleza, na isa sa mga naging successful dito, nakita ko yung growth niya sa business. Siya na yung nag-offer sa akin kasi nalaman niya yung nangyari sa akin na hindi maganda talaga yung pinagdaanan ko nung pandemic. So, hindi naman din ako nagdalawang isip na tignan yung negosyo kasi kung nagawa ko nga magyaya, kaya ko rin naman siguro magnegosyo. Yun talaga yung pumasok sa isip ko. Why not subukan ko? Sa mundong to, wala namang masama, kundi sumubok lang tayo ng sumubok. Ang kagandahan kasi dito sa House of Franchise and sa team namin, Team RM, is hindi ka na mahihirapan eh. Hindi ka na mahihirapan paano yung gagawin mo, the way you sell the products. Kasi buo na yung sistema. Kumbaga, spoon feed na talaga lahat ng kailangan mo dito sa company namin. And isa sa mga nagustuhan ko talaga dito sa business, Sir Cesar, is yung trato ni Sir Ran and Miss Alessa sa lahat. Imagine mo, Sir Cesar, nung nawalan ako ng pera, di ba usually tayo pag nawawalan tayo ng pera, nawawalan din tayo ng kaibigan. Pero yung pagtanggap sa akin nila Sir Ran and Miss Alessa, that time na dapang-dapa talaga ako, hindi nila ako tinignan as yaya, tinignan nila ako as kumbaga parang isa to sa mababago yung buhay. And I'm proudly to say na within 6 months, kumita po ako ng more than 1 million dito sa business. And very grateful talaga ako and thankful sa company. Last week lang nakapaglabas ako ng brand new na sports car.
Wow. Ay, hindi lang talaga car. Sports car talaga.
Sports car.
Okay. By the way, this is a business show. This is not a drama program. So nakita nyo naman kung paano makabagbag damdamin yung istorya ng ating bisita ngayon. But I find a lot of insights there. Number one is if you are hopeless already, there are people who can help you in business. And if you think that being a yaya is a simple job, it's not. And based on that, another insight is that, from there, you can also succeed in business. So whether you are a corporate executive or a household help, so basically, everybody has a chance. And another insight there is, of course, the value of friendships. I like the way it was described that when you're down or you don't have money, you lose friends, which is also a reality in life. And this is a story of not just business, but a story of family and relationships and true friendships. This time we have another set, and let's have Ran and Aleza introduce them.
All right, for this one is he was a former seafarer for 5 years and now nakakatuwa lang full-time franchisee na hindi na niya kailangan sumampa ulit ng barko. The same time, kasama na niya yung mahal niya sa buhay dito sa Pilipinas doing the business none other than Coach Carl Lister Monreal.
How are you, Carl?
Thank you po. I'm a former seafarer, Carl Monreal. And now, full-time na po akong nandito sa House of Franchise with the guidance of GM Ran and GM Isa.
Alam kong ang mga napupunta sa barko, talagang hirap din kayo dahil malayo sa pamilya, malayo sa magulang, malayo sa lahat, 'di ba? Nakakababa lang kayo. kapag dumadaong yung barko. At ang hirap niyan kasi lungkot yung ano nyo, di ba? Parang your problem is normally that loneliness, that longing for your family and friends. At alam ko rin, yung iba, nakakaipon dyan.
Nung pandemic kasi, kasama ako sa mga na-repatriate dito sa Pilipinas.
From? Anong bansa?
From US. Galing kami ng Los Angeles. That is March. Actually, 3 months pa lang akong kakasampa sa barko noon.
3 months? So wala ka pang ipon nun?
In my 5th contract, 3 months pa lang ako nakakasampa, biglang tumama yung pandemya sa US.
So 5 years ka nang nagbabarko?
Na halos lahat kami, nalungkot kami nung wala nang sumampang mga turista. Yung 3 months na yun, wala pa akong ipon. Actually, ako yung regular na seafarer lang na pag umuwi, 3 months lang, pag sampa ng barko, wala nang ipon talaga eh. Ganyan po karamihan talaga ng mga seafarer namin na ano. Lalo na pag medyo mababa ako kasi nasa kusina yung work ko. Nasa cruise ship po ako, nag-work before. Sapat lang talaga yung mga naiuwi ko, yung savings, and hindi makaipon. Kasi wala rin akong work sa Pilipinas. Tapos nung dumating yung pandemya, talaga sabi ko sa wife ko, paano na lang tayo? Napunta ako sa business ng online, napunta ako sa business ng pagpa-fried chicken kasi syempre linya ko rin naman, luto din naman. Then eventually, may kaibigan ako, kumpare ko mismo yung nag-introduce sa akin ng business na una parang sabi ko ayoko eh. Kasi hindi ako pala benta ng sa direct selling nung yung sales talk. Sabi nga nung iba, skills daw yan or talagang inborn daw yung pagba-market. Pero nung nakita ko yung kaibigan ko, yung kumpare ko mismo na pumasok sa business at kumita sa loob ng isang araw ng 4,500, sapat ng dahilan sa akin yon na gawin ko din yung negosyo. Kasi yung kumpare ko nga, which is yung katabi ko ngayon, siya yung nag-introduce sa akin. Then, nagawa niya. Simple ang tanong ko sa kanya, paano niya nagawa to? With the guidance of GM Ran and GM Isa. Kaya, kaya talagang kumita. Even, ano man ang linya mo na trabaho or ano mang karir mo, kaya mong kumita sa negosyo dito sa House of Franchise dahil sa support and sa pagtuturo at guidance talaga nung GM Ran and GM Isa namin. Every time na nasa barko po ako at tuwing nakabreak ako, nag-iisip din talaga ako ng sariling negosyo. Mahirap kasi talaga eh. Ang bilang seafarer tapos may newborn pa ako nung time na yon, bagong panganak si Mrs. Yan yung kadalasang problema nung mga nasa abroad, nasa barko, na kapag nagkasakit yung pamilya mo, wala ka sa tabi nila. Kaya every time na nakabreak ako niya, nagpapahinga ako, walang araw o gabi akong pinapalipas na nag-iisip talaga ako kung anong negosyong papasukin sa Pilipinas. Sabi ko dati, matumbasan lang kahit at least kalahati lang na sinasahod ko sa barko, ang kitain ko sa Pilipinas, gagawin ko yun. And nagkataon din talaga na pandemic. Siyempre, marami tayong mga kababayan na nawala ng trabaho, pero dito sa House of Franchise, marami din tayong kababayan na nabigyan ng oportunidad magkaroon ng income sa panahon na yon. At kasama po ako doon. Sipag, tiyaga, meron na ako noon eh. Sabi ko, kung ano yung ginagawa ko doon sa barko, try ko lang ilagay dito, siguro kikita talaga ako. And ayun, doing this business, nasa 2 years and 8 months na ako. And ang maganda rin naman talagang tinakbo dahil sa andyan yung mga leader, katulad ni GM Ran and GM Isa na sobrang dedicated magturo at hindi ka nila iiwan talaga. Gusto nila ikaw ay maging successful din sa business na to.
Sa next po natin, Sir Cesar, public transportation na driver siya.
Perfect.
Ngayon, natagpuan niya yung negosyo na House of Franchise and now, nakuha na rin niya yung first million niya dito sa negosyo. Paid na rin yung kotse na dinadrive niya na sarili na niya ngayon. Hindi na papatagalin pa, none other than Coach Robert Gonzalez.
That time na dumating itong pandemic natin, hindi naman natin ginusto lahat. Na isa ako sa nawala na naman ng pagkakitaan. At hindi ko rin alam kung saan kukunin yung susuporta ko sa pamilya ko para matustusan yung aking pamilya. That time, kahanap ko ng aking pagkakitaan. Nakita ko tong House of Franchise. At talagang blessing na magkaroon ng opportunity na magkaroon ulit ng pag-asa sa buhay. At yun, buti na lang nakita ko tong House of Franchise at talagang kahit bago ka sa negosyo, hindi ka marunong magnegosyo. Dito, well-guided ka kasi may mga training may mga step ka na lang nasusundan para magawa yung negosyo. And of course, nandito po yung aking mentor na si GM Ran and GM Alesa na parang pamilya yung turing sa'yo na para magawa mo yung negosyo to. At yun, in just 2 years and 10 months, kumita po ako ng milyon at doing this business, talagang grateful talaga kami mag-asawa na ang laking bagay na natulong sa amin ng House of Franchise. Yung binabiyahe ko dati na sasakyan, na 2 years pa lang, dumating yung pandemic, na fully paid ko dahil dito sa business ng House of Franchise. Thank you so much, Boss Joe and Boss Carl, sa opportunity na binigay mo sa amin. And ayun nga po, pati yung bahay namin, naparenovate ko na po, na maayos. And then, nabibigay ko na rin po yung mga needs ng family ko dahil dito sa negosyo natin.
Okay, lovely conversation. And we're down to the last person. Ran, please do the honors of
Okay, this man, maaga siyang namulat sa mundo ng pagtatrabaho since nag-aaral siya, is a working student. After that, nasa mundo talaga siya ng employment. Pero doing the job, syempre, hindi rin sapat yung kinikita niya, lalo na ng pandemic. And then he ventured into this business now. I'm proud to say, one of our full-time franchisee and Millionaires Club, none other than Coach Jerome Ang.
I'm Jerome Ang, former employee for 15 years. Hindi ko akalain na talagang papasok ako sa isang business kasi talaga nag-start ako na alam ko if I want to earn money, kailangan ko lang maghanap ng magandang trabaho or pagtrabahuhan to earn. So, luckily, nandito ako ngayon because of the House of Franchise. I'm a former accounting supervisor for how many years din, pero hindi inaasahan ng lahat na tatamaan talaga nung dumating yung pandemic, no one knows naman talaga. So, isa ako sa mga naapektuhan, nag-cost cutting yung company. Sa husband, hindi ko rin akalain na isusugal ko pati buhay ng wife ko. Kasi wala akong na-invest any vehicles, di ba? Dapat for how many years na nag-work kami in corporate world, sana meron kaming na-invest something. But nung panahon ng pandemic talaga, ang nakayanan ko lang bumili kami ng second-hand na Japanese bike. Para lang magkaroon kami ng transportation, pumasok sa office namin, makumpleto lang namin yung sweldo namin nakalahati na lang. So doon na yon, one day nagkaroon ng incident talaga, not knowing na meron nararamdaman si wife nung while traveling kami. Actually, Sir Cesar, ang travel namin from our house to our office is 10 kilometers papunta pa lang. Meron siya iniinda, nag-collapse siya. So nung nag-collapse siya, doon na yung wake-up call ko, ano bang klaseng buhay na naibigay ko sa pamilya ko, bilang padre de pamilya. So, buti na lang, wake-up call. And then, good friend of mine, si Mr. Ran Makadangdang, kababata ko po siya, si GM Ran. Nagkataon na talagang lumapit lang ako for help. Pero nangamusta lang. Kumbaga kumatok, nangamusta. And then, he offered me this business talaga. Life-changing business yung online franchise ng showmaking. Kasi, that time, nung in-offer niya sa akin, I know the company naman. I don't have the franchise fee for the food cart. Sabi ko, wala akong budget. Sabi niya, we have something different naman na ino-offer, yung online franchise. So, doon nag-start po tayo as a online franchisee. So, ang maganda lang naman po doon talaga sa nangyari sa buhay namin, life-changing talaga. So, yung from bicycle na nabili ko na pundar ko na Japanese bike, I got my first car here in our showmaking sa House of Franchise talaga. Doon ko siya nakuha.
These stories are amazing, very inspirational. We appreciate the fact that you're sharing all this to provide not only business but hope in life. You know, sometimes that's the last thing that we needed for some people like you to share to everyone that there's hope amidst all the problems and challenges that we experience in life. You know, before we let you go, this has been a very, very interesting conversation. Aleza, ikaw muna. The camera is yours. Ano yung mga tips mo naman sa mga housewives o ordinaryong tao para pumasok sa pagninegosyo?
So, ayan, ang ma-advise ko lang siguro sa mga katulad ko na housewife, huwag kang matakot sumubok kasi sumubok lang din ako. Kahit na wala akong kaalam-alam sa negosyo kasi nga housewife lang ako. Pero dahil kasi dito sa company, may sistema ka na susundin, so hindi na ako nahirapan. Dito mo ma-experience yung na-experience namin ngayon na mag-asawa na time and financial freedom ngayon.
Time and financial freedom. You know, that's really great to hear. And from the master mentor, Ran Makadangdang.
We are very thankful for this company na House of Franchise, kay Pres Jonathan and kay VP Carlito Makadangdang na talagang tumulong sa amin, nag-guide sa amin, kaya kami naging ganito. Wherein kung ano man yung nagawa namin, naturo nila sa amin, yun lang din talaga yung binibigay namin sa mga business partner, lalo na yung mga narinig nyo ngayon na all walks of life. Makita mo na walang pinipiling profesyon, walang pinipili kung ano estado mo sa buhay. Ang importante, may pangarap ka at gusto mong magbago yung buhay mo. Hindi lang buhay mo, pati ng pamilya mo. So sa lahat, ma-advise ko talaga, maraming opportunity na dadating sa'yo sa buhay. You need to pick one. Choose one, mag-commit ka and mag-decide ka na yun lang yung gagawin mo. Dahil yun naman yung importante. Walang special sa ginagawa namin, walang sikreto. It's all hard work. Sabi nga namin, yung success namin, it's not luck. Hindi yan nakachamba lang. Lahat ng to, dinaan namin sa hard work dahil kahit sa pagtatrabaho mo, kailangan mong magsipag para umangat ka sa trabaho mo. Just like dito sa negosyo namin, nagsipag din kami. At kagandahan dito, once pumili ka ng opportunity na yon, kailangan tignan mo rin yung taong makakasama mo. That's the best thing. Maraming opportunity, pero yung tao na sa hirap at sa ginawa, yun ang pinaka-importante. Yung decision making sa amin dito, na hindi ka susukuan ng tao na magme-mentor sa'yo, mag-guide sa'yo dito sa negosyo. Pag nahihirapan ka lalo, nandun at nandun yung mentor mo na handang tumulong sa'yo para umangat ka sa buhay. Yun ang pinaka-best part sa negosyo na to. Yung taong makakasama mo dahil yun yung taong makakatulong sa'yo. Ito kami, yung pamilya namin na Team RM Family sa loob ng House of Franchise. Kami, sabi nga ni Sir Cesar kanina, we're not just a business partner. We are family dito sa negosyo ng House of Franchise. And we are the Team RM Family.
Wow. And Ran said, choose one. So, choose House of Franchise. Okay, I'm sure there's a lot of people who would be wanting to know how they can contact you. It's flashed now below your screen. So, how can they contact you, Ran?
Sa lahat ng mga aspiring franchisee, just message yung, alam mo na, kung sino yung nakita mo dito. Sabi ko naman, dun
Do you have a Facebook or YouTube that they can visit?
Yeah, we can put my Facebook, Ran Makadangdang, and sa IG is at Ran Makadangdang as well. Even sa TikTok, it's Ran Makadangdang. So just contact us. Don't forget, we are Team RM Family.
Open for Business. We'll be back. Business news to follow when we return. And for business news, office space vacancy rate up by 19.3% with delivery of new office spaces and surrenders from non-renewals and pre-terminations. The vacancy rate for office spaces in Metro Manila went higher by 19.3% to 2.7 million square meters as of end 2023. That's according to a private real estate consulting firm. The firm noted that despite the increase in 2023, the 20% vacancy mark was not hit, providing a room for optimism for this year. The consulting company said that the net take-up reached 279,800 square meters, which is more than double from 2022. Demand for office space is seen to reach 336,000 square meters by the end of 2024. Thai Central Bank ready to cut rates if private consumption falls. The Bank of Thailand, its central bank, announced that it's ready to cut rates should consumption fall sharply. However, the bank assured that any cuts would be small and is committed to keeping key rates at 2.5%. And our buzzword of the week is micro-franchising. Micro-franchising is a term that originally identified concepts of traditional franchising models but is geared towards smaller-sized businesses. Whether you're considering a franchise or simply seeking inspiration, remember, it's important to start now. Take the first step by doing research, connecting with mentors, and exploring your options. The stories we witnessed today serve as testament to the power of human connection, collaboration, and the courage to dream big, even in the face of adversity. With dedication and the right support, you too can write your own success story. And with that, our quote of the week is from Barbara Corcoran, a real estate mogul. She said, "Finding opportunity is a matter of believing it's there." Maraming salamat sa inyo, Ran, Aleza, and to your successful partners, Shay, Carl, Jeline, Robert, and Jerome. Maraming salamat sa isang oras na pagsama sa amin upang tunghayan ang isang makabuluhang usapan ukol sa negosyo dito lang sa Open for Business. Hanggang sa susunod na linggo, samahan nyo kaming muli dito sa Open for Business. Catch us on Facebook, on YouTube. Like and subscribe on our social media page at Net25TV. We will bring you more insights from industry experts, thought leaders, CEOs, and featured SMEs. Together, let us help encourage business development in the Philippines. Sharpen your business acumen, feel the pulse, and set the trend for as long as you are informed and open for business. Ito po si Cesar Vallejos. Maraming salamat.